Okay, now we're live.
Welcome to the stream, everybody.
We're live now, right?
Yeah.
I think we're
Yeah,
live.
we're live
Are we
now.
live?
Let me check my Twitch chat real quick.
Yeah, somebody double check.
As-
We were live then.
As
we're
I
here.
said, we're live.
It's got a delay.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're alive. There's a delay. We're here to play some
Don't-
Path of Exile 2. Little
Stream snipers.
Little map hack. Little stream snipe. We're worried about
Oh.
the lag.
Wesley Stream Snipes.
Nice. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Like that.
But before we jump into our campaign, of course, I have to ask these fine gentlemen a hot, smoking hot discussion question. The question today is going to be, what's your favorite video game to replay? I'm going to say like more than twice. You've replayed it more than twice, and you love to replay it again. Be well.
Is it?
6,
Okay.
hold your horses.
Okay, fine.
What did you have a clarifying question?
I did have a clarifying question.
Go ahead.
Is it? So the game that I have replayed the most, and I definitely love to replay, is not one that I actively replay anymore. Would that still count? Or should I pick one that like actively I would like to?
I would
Because
accept, like, if it's a
piggyback
game
off
you
that.
used to replay a lot, but like
Yeah.
eventually you did play it so many times you didn't want to anymore, I would accept that.
Because there's a
'Cause,
game
like-
that I have almost 4,000 hours in, but I haven't played it in a few
Yeah.
months or so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, B will.
I
You
guess
said video game, right?
I did say video game. Yeah.
Okay.
video game wise, I guess it would have to be probably what is it? Dragon Age Origin or the second Dragon
Yeah.
Age.
That's a
Second
good one.
The good one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the second one. I played the first.
The second
three-
one is not the one people would call the good one, but I do like the second one.
Which
Yeah.
one's
What
the good
was
one to you?
so? Was Origins the second one or the first one?
Origins is the first one.
That's what I was thinking. The second one
The
was
second one's just 2.
yeah, Dragon Age 2, and then there was Dragon Age Inquisition, and then Veilguard, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm probably getting them confused. It was one of the two that I did a full playthrough 3 or 4 times, and probably would play through again, because I very rarely will replay something, choosing a new class and a new ancestry to play it through again. And that was one of the, if not the only one, that I think I liked that much to do that. So, yeah, that's probably going to be mine. Yeah, this video game wise. Yeah.
So
Okay.
I gotta ask because I want to know if it's Origins or 2. Can you tell me something you remember from the game?
I remember from the game, it was probably 2 because I'm pretty sure. No, it was definitely 1 because I was a not a warden. Your character is a not a watcher, not a warden.
Grey Warden? Is that what you think?
Yeah, Grey Warden. Yeah, Grey Warden.
Okay, so that was
yeah.
definitely 1. Okay, Origins.
Yeah, it was definitely 1. Yeah, Origins. So yeah.
Yeah, I think Origins is
Yeah.
generally considered the best one by a fair margin.
Yeah,
Right.
it is. It is.
Yeah.
It's definitely the best one.
I mean,
I
like
think it may be
Inquisition.
the only one I played was the first one.
I like the
Well, I
second
mean,
one, too.
I should say I played Inquisition to like for like maybe 10 hours or something, and then I put it down.
I killed most of the dragons before I finally my Xbox crapped out, and then when I finally got an Xbox One S, I bought it so I could start over again, and I never started over again. And then
Yeah.
the last Dragon Age, the promo for it pissed me off, and I never played it.
They,
I've heard bad things about it.
They've just gotten worse with every iteration since.
Yeah, that's the
Origins.
crazy thing. Like, it seems
2
pretty
was
rare in
2
video
was
games.
hated a lot when it came out, but 2's actually not that bad.
Yeah,
They did like an opposite Witcher, basically.
yeah, something like that.
Okay, well, let's go to Chris.
Most replays. I mean, it's looking at my time played. It's going to be Tales of Majayal, roguelike dungeon crawler.
Mhm.
Just because the replayability and there is quite a bit of complexity to it, more than you would think. Beyond that, probably the game that I started or restarted the most, not necessarily because I finished it and wanted to play it again. You get dissatisfied with your character, you want to try something different. It's probably going to be Skyrim or Fallout. One of the Bethesda games.
Yeah, I mean, Skyrim is up there for me on replays. I've replayed it at least a half a dozen times over the years.
Still
almost
never
always end up doing Stealth Archer.
Yeah. Why would you do anything different? I mean,
yeah.
And I guess you get to it so OP in it that I've ended up getting bored with it, and because of my ADHD, there's a quest over here. Let's do it, and let's do it, and let's do it, and I've never actually finished the main quest. So I got close one time. The last time I may pick it up again if I can get my hands on a whenever the Steam frame releases and do another VR run.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, Gribbets.
I'd have to go with Terraria. It's just a game that I have the absolute most hours in, probably, of a game. Outside of like another game like Minecraft or something like that I didn't have hours captured tracked or anything like that. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Not Terraria, I just thought of it. It's World of Warcraft. I've been playing that since it came out, basically. So 25 years or something like that. So
it's a pretty
I don't even
decent.
want to know how many hours I'm putting into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the other games like Dragon Age and stuff like that, I've played them before. I like them a lot. Mass Effect was really fun, but just hours wise and time put into a game, and I come back to regularly whenever I stop playing for a while, would be World of Warcraft.
DDO.
I would argue though. I would argue though, with like World of Warcraft and DDO, you're not starting those games over. You're usually just continuing to play.
Well, the caveat is no, you're not, because you can start up new characters, and there you also have new zones and things like that you haven't played before.
Yeah, so if you're like rolling new characters, I'd say that's probably starting over. But like in DDO, for instance, if you TR, that's not starting a new game. You're still playing the same
That's
game.
continuing on, baby.
Yeah.
That's continuing the misery. I just don't get it.
The joy.
The joy.
But then again, like Minecraft can be the same way. I can log into Minecraft at any time and just dig straight down for hours and be perfectly happy.
Yeah, me too. It's just peace of mind.
Yeah.
Let's go to 6. 6, what's your game of choice?
All right. So I am taking a slightly different approach where it's probably not the game I've restarted the most, because that's probably some fucking short roguelike or something. But the game that I would pick would be Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I haven't played it in ages, but it's a fairly lengthy game, and I played it. I know I played through it at least 15 times because there was unlockables up to 15 times playing through the campaign, and I got all the unlockables. So I think it's that one. I really enjoyed that game. I was back before I could get games really easily on my own, so I didn't have much else to do.
Didn't have much choice. Yeah. I got really good at Tekken 3 on PlayStation 2 because I had just come home and like I didn't have anything to do. We lived out in the middle of like nowhere in Kentucky, and so I was like, I was always challenging myself with harder things. I'm like, all right, let's beat the game on the hardest difficulty, and then it's like, okay, that's really easy, and then it's like, beat the game on the hardest difficulty without ever getting hit.
Yeah.
ridiculous stuff that you do
Yeah,
when you can't do anything else.
Could do that, Tevis.
I'd have my
Yeah.
own challenges like that. Like I'd be like, beat the game with only characters that use spears and nobody else.
You made me think of something that potentially changes my answer.
Mhm.
Probably the game that I go back and would play again is the original Legend of Zelda from the Nintendo Entertainment System. We played that over and over and over again, and when you finished it, you would play through the second time on the harder level, then you delete the slot and start a brand new character over. And I did that over and over and over again. And then later on the Wii, when you could get it ported in on the Wii, I started playing it on the Wii and did it all the way through. We played that game so much times. I have a lot of good memories playing that game with my mother. And we
Mhm.
called the hotline. We had to call the hotline once to figure out
The
how to
NES
find
hotline.
one of the NES
Oh my
hotline.
God, brother.
That-
$2.99 a minute.
Yeah.
Dude,
Before the internet.
Yeah.
Yep.
My brother and I called a 900 tip line for Beyond the Beyond, was like one of the first PlayStation games that was out.
Interesting.
There was like this place where you had to get this stone and then you had to like use it outside of this town to turn it nighttime. And then you could go into the town at night and like this sequence would play out. But we didn't realize like that you had to stand outside the city and use this stone. So we ended up like calling the tip line after this was like super last resort, right? Because we didn't ask for permission. So like our parents got charged for that somehow.
Oh man. What did your parents think about that when they saw that? What's this charge?
What's this 900 number? What were you doing calling that?
No.
I don't remember. I don't think anybody ever made a stink about it, but but yeah, it was definitely like getting help on a game back then was very different.
Yeah, 100%.
My
I
dad
used
had
to
been
have to
working on
use
the
the Game
road.
Genie for the NES.
The Game Genie.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, Super Mario, the original, might be the actual one with the most playthrough restarts, but
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing we would do is like go, they would have like magazines and stuff with tips and tricks for games and guides and stuff like that. We would like, if we're stuck, it's like, we need to go to the bookstore so we can flip through a magazine to get the answer to this problem,
Incredible.
Or write down the cheat codes or whatever.
Man, that was the day, wasn't it?
periodicals. Yeah. That was
It was a different time back
Go get a magazine.
then. Yeah. Go buy you a magazine. Do they make those anymore? I doubt it.
Well, actually, I think they do. I don't know where you get them.
Yeah. I know they still make like anime magazines like Shoujin Jump and stuff like that. But
I feel like that's a little bit different, but yeah.
Sure.
Well, my local game store has like D&D Quarterly or some shit. So and it's a magazine. Or Dungeons
every
something
3 to
like
4
that.
months will come out with a D&D magazine.
Yeah, something like that. I was surprised to see it. I was like, dude, I didn't still know things like this existed.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna say, like I said, Skyrim is up there for me. But since Chris already kind of said it, I'm gonna go with something else and say Europa Universalis 4.
Good choice.
That's a game like it's a grand strategy, like top down thing, and you basically play over the course of several centuries, and like you can speed up time or slow it down and like move your people and do all the normal stuff. But it's like a really complex, like you have to manage your expansion and make sure you don't expand too quickly, make sure the way that you're expanding is palatable to your neighbors so they don't like band against you and all that kind of stuff.
Politically,
any other of the whatchamacallem games, grand strategy games?
You're asking, have I?
Civ 6?
Yeah, dude. No, Civ 6 is a 4X game. It's different.
Yeah. You mean like Crusader Kings?
Yeah, I'm talking like
Iron?
Crusader Kings, Hearts of Iron. No,
I tried Crusader Kings one time and I couldn't get into it.
Damn, that sucks.
Probably I would like it, but it was like That's one of the difficult things about Paradox games in general is like they're so hard to get into because there's such a steep learning curve where you're like, hey, I started playing and I instantly lost. What the hell is wrong with this game? You know? But it's like you can easily sink like 40 hours or more into an EU4 campaign. Like 40 hours is probably conservative, I guess. So it's basically like a full playthrough of another game. But it's a ton of fun. So
I really like Crusader Kings. Stellaris isn't quite the same, but I like Stellaris a lot too.
Yeah, I like Stellaris. Not as much as EU4, and I haven't played EU5 yet, which it's out, but a lot of people have said that it's got good bones, but it needs a little time to cook. So I'm still waiting for EU5.
They get that broth ready.
Mm-hmm. That bone broth.
Yeah, bone broth. Surprised nobody mentioned. Well, I'm not really surprised, but I guess an honorable mention would be Grand Theft Auto franchise.
Yeah, I used to replay 3 a lot, but it was a long time ago. I haven't played it in forever.
I used to play all of them.
Yeah.
Like come back to them all and stop, come back, play it again.
Mm-hmm. I remember Grand Theft Auto 3 was, I played that on the first PC that I built for myself, which had an NVIDIA GeForce 3, 128 megabytes of VRAM. Let me tell you, 128 megs of VRAM back then was so much VRAM. Smoking. It was a Pentium 4.
Oh my God.
Pentium 4.
2.4 gigahertz.
Intel Inside on that one.
It was 2.2 or 2.4. I can't remember. I think maybe I had a 2.2.
Yeah, 2.4 was up there, man.
Yeah, that was the top tier business.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
nice.
How about that?
Who remembers what happened in our last session?
You know,
who would like to get a free hero point?
Oh shit!
I'm gonna be right back. Remember? You know who doesn't remember?
Be well.
Speaking of Taven, that damn captain's sick with the runs the entire time that we had. Sorry.
Poor Chris.
Poor
Wesley.
You know, Wesley was going to commend you on your exemplary service in his absence, but I don't know. I may withdraw my accolades.
I wouldn't blame you. Well, I wouldn't blame you at all. So we picked up last session. We were getting ready to leave the island with the Aslanti Star Troopers. We started sailing away, and we started being followed by the pardon me, sorry about that. We started being followed by our old ship, the Constellation, and it was keeping pace, and we were short crew. The captain was down with some sort of illness. We're still not exactly sure what was wrong with him, but hopefully he'll be okay. Taco Bell, yeah, I'm sure that's what it was.
I was sick from dysentery.
That's right.
Dysentery. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what Terry did to me that I had to diss him, but
you did. You dissed him. Yeah, you were dysentery.
Yeah. So Taven tried to take control as best he could. He kept the ship pretty much out of reach of the Constellation.
Barely
navigating them.
I saw some of them rolls.
Some of those rolls were like, yes. Yeah. And then some of those rolls were like, yeah.
I think he pulled away with a natural 20 there in the end, though, right?
That was due to a hero point. It was a hero point.
Oh, yeah. Hero point to a 20.
Yeah.
Yep. That is true. But yeah, we managed to evade them. We stopped in one of the closer ports to Drenchport, yep, to restock supplies and hopefully give the Constellation the slip. We didn't spend much time there, just long enough to kind of replenish our supplies, and then we headed out north, heading towards. Excuse me. Oh my God, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Heading back to the island that started. Basically, we started our campaign on, or real close.
Away from
back up.
Drenchport, even.
Yeah, away from Drenchport, even up near, those good old boys in Cheliax, right off their coast.
That's right.
Here we go. Yeah, right here in a Captain Frozen Sand Supply Island. Yep, right here where this book is, because the island's so small, it's not even on the map.
I'd still like this map if you can find it again, by the way.
I'll try to remember.
Thank you.
I'll try to remember. Yep. Once we got onto the island, we found the cave, and we found the creatures that had so scared us when we first began our adventuring life aboard the Constellations. But this time around, they didn't seem as threatening until we got in the cave, and there was a big ass mother, and that one was a little scary. That one was a little scary.
And you guys were like, I gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding. Yep, I gotta be kidding me. But
you were.
We managed to take him down.
Akata de Vida, baby.
Akata de Vida, baby. Y'all are gonna get me singing. I'm drinking beer. You better stop. We're yeah, I saw your ass. But we managed to take him down, and that's pretty much where we ended the session. Was right after that fight with at least two of us with the drain condition, I believe, because they did manage to put it to us a little bit, and that's basically where we left off at. Was right about there. Did I miss anything?
I think that was pretty good. The one thing I'd say you left out is
sailing away from.
You remembered that you were going to leave the body. You were going to take the body to Hell Harbor about halfway, and then
Hell Harbor. That's right. Yeah.
You asked what's his nuts, Decius, if he would preserve the body, so he cast false life at a heightened level. So basically, it's infinitely preserved at this point.
And basically, my brother's in a box in the hold with my name on it.
Well,
also we learned that Bromir was just throwing bodies overboard. It's pretty much a daily ritual for him. He just ducks the queue.
Yeah. I mean, they're dead.
No questions asked. He's like, more bodies.
You got to keep the deck light and clean.
Mm-hmm.
I do recall that Tavum and
Tokum if you got them.
Tokum did have a discussion about the unsolved murder on board ship.
Unsolved mysteries.
I don't know about unsolved anymore, but
yeah, because you told him. You told him that Thomas did it, right? I can't remember. I think you told him.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. I told him I was taking care of it, and basically, I think convinced him that if another murder like that happens, that he's probably going to come after me now instead of Thomas. So
you better hope there's no more murders.
Yeah, if there's another murder, I'm just going to have to kill the kid. But
that would cause another murder.
No. And even more investigations.
Even more investigations. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's jump into it. I think we had B-Well, you can have an extra hero point for that great recap.
Sweet. Everybody got you one for.
And everybody started with one. Let's jump into it. I believe we passed a day after the Akata fight for you guys to rest, because that's when you started to feel a couple of you started to feel under the weather.
Couldn't be me.
Who was there were two of you, right? B-Will and was it Takum?
No, I was fine. It was the other one.
Bromir?
I think it was Bromir.
Are you sure?
I didn't have to make the fortitude save that's in the chat, so I'm assuming it was not me.
Yeah. Bromir and Tavum both are feeling under the weather.
I am.
But
Wait,
other than
what was the
that,
question again? I wasn't listening. Sorry, I got distracted.
which question?
Something about me being involved.
Oh yeah, the question was just who had the drain condition, and you were one of them. So basically, like after a day of resting, after that fight with the Akata, you woke up feeling a little bit sluggish. And I mean, you guys, you would be noticeable. You would feel like lethargic, maybe fatigued, but you're not.
I
Like you
threw
can
over
still
one body out in the ocean this time
exactly instead of
yeah.
3 or 5. Yeah,
or 5 even. Wow, how many crew members are we losing?
you basically are the last person on the ship.
Yeah,
How come I'm still alive? Don't throw me out.
No,
bring out your dead. I ain't dead yet.
if you don't catch onto the side of the railing, you must not be alive.
I mean, yeah, that's true. You had your chance.
So we'll pick it up. You guys are going to be right outside of the, right where the ship is pictured here on the map next to the island. You did get some fat loots from there, 1,000 gold, a couple of sweet items. And
oh yeah,
you are now free to act. Just to note that.
Oh,
go ahead.
I was going to say, just about that time, here comes Captain Wesley rowing up in a boat.
Yeah.
Who did you catch up to?
I'm here.
On the ship.
Damn
so
it. He found us.
You guys are down to 5 days worth of rations, I believe. I'm adjusting this as I go. So you probably don't have enough food to get back home, or
I guess time
back
to
to the
start saving the
shackles.
bodies and start cooking them.
Your crew is also a little bit light. You guys are running like 27 people. You certainly could fit more. The world is now your oyster.
Well, I think food needs to be our next stop.
He comes out of the bathroom saying, guys, I think food needs to be our next stop.
Tucks in his shirt.
Did you say Wesley showed back up finally?
Oh, is that Wesley? Captain Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley comes out of the... he's been in the bathroom the whole time.
The whole time.
Oh.
Are we all back on the ship now?
Yeah, everybody's on the ship.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Where did you put your rowboat? I'm sure we have it, right? We may need it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not going to say somebody put him adrift in a rowboat and he found us. But, that would be untrue.
Taven, I must commend you on your exemplary job as a captain in my absence. You did a fine job.
Welcome back, Captain.
Thank you, Captain. I only did what I thought you would do.
I'm going to give him... It's a good thing I have a fucking helmet on, because I'm giving you the strongest fucking side eye right now.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
What? What?
There were a couple of questionable choices you made, but we're alive, most of us.
And that's about all we can ask for. So what happened on the island? I'm assuming everything's okay. Everything came out okay.
Actually, I'm not feeling so well, but we did manage.
Oh, well, here, let me have a look at you.
Drained, right?
Oh, you're still drained. Yeah.
Oh, let me have a look at you.
Yeah, you should take a look at Bromere too.
Yeah, one thing to note is that I forgot to mention, the crew is like mining the no qual for a few days. Right. I don't remember how many days we said it was going to be. Do you guys remember? I think I probably would have said like 3 or 4.
I think
maybe
you said 3, but
yeah, I think you said 3.
Okay, yeah, we'll say 3 days is how long they're going to need. So if you guys want to like go, secure food or something like that, in the meantime, that's fine.
Yeah,
I think it was going to. I think it was going to take a week. I think we left them with enough food for a week, and we were leaving to go get food.
Okay.
And then come back.
Is I
Yeah.
think what we were doing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's. You guys will need to pick a destination for where you're going, and then also, Chris, you said you're going to look at those who are ailing.
Yeah. Standard medicine check, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got bit
Recall
with the tentacles of
knowledge.
that beast.
Let's see.
Fuck! That is so perfect for you. Roll it on me.
Oh,
that is so perfect for rolling on table.
Oh no!
That is so perfect.
Well,
I think you're gonna die.
Oh,
we're
shit.
starting the
All right,
campaign.
well,
Yep.
I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe
Maybe you think like he's just a little. He just needs to probably walk it off. It's just a little sniffle.
Oh no, Captain! Is that what I have?
Yeah, same diagnosis.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he did both of us.
Yeah.
mm-hmm. Six, I'm gonna need that character sooner.
Sounds like you
I'm
just
gonna
gotta
need.
tough it
I'm
out.
gonna need to burn a reroll on that.
Joke's on you. Captain knows what it is. He's just not gonna tell you.
Oh, he's just not. No, he's not gonna tell Taylor.
No.
It sucks whenever I have to throw the captain overboard because he's dead.
So, where do you guys want to set sail to get supplies?
Make maybe a sailing lore check to know about these main
society,
Do
maybe.
we have enough time to even get to Hingy? Are we not too far away?
Yeah,
We got
you'd
5
be
days.
okay to get there. It's so basically like I think it's 2 squares is a day, effectively.
2, so 2.5 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
so that's like say that we don't get hindered by weather, or we get accosted by something, or distracted.
I think
Yeah,
Puccini. Would we know that pirates are not really welcomed in Cheliax, and we potentially
I
would
fucking
want to,
hope so.
Yeah, maybe go south and not north.
Well, we can put down the mouse for the time if that's what it takes.
Pirates probably aren't welcome anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they're
True.
particularly like Cheliax actually has a navy to hunt pirates, so there's that. But yeah, I mean certainly you guys could attempt to just pretend not to be pirates.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, would they know we're pirates? I mean,
no, they don't know.
No, I mean
we were just
you guys. Yeah, you guys don't operate in these waters. You haven't with this ship before, so like there wouldn't really be much word of mouth at all. Like maybe someone might have heard of you from the shackles, but probably not.
They heard of our doubles.
That is actually feasible.
That is a potentiality. Yep.
Of just rewriting the whole interaction.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. So what do we know about?
I gotta take some notes here.
Yeah.
Right.
So
classic
who has
GM
a sailing
stuff.
lore?
I don't know shit.
Tatham doesn't know shit. But yeah, I mean,
I like how that says
Massini.
secret.
if you want, I can tell you something. I don't know what I can tell you. How do I?
I'm getting better.
How do I roll all the lores?
Do the recall knowledge.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got sailing.
Somebody knows something.
What are you, Takum? What are you trying to think of?
I thought we were doing group brainstorm session. What are they're trying to figure out? I would like to know if Massini is a safe place for us to go get food.
I think you feel like it would definitely be a good, like you would be able to get supplies there. It's a large enough city to where supplies would be easy to acquire.
Okay.
It is best known for its prestigious law court. But you know,
I do have legal law.
You'd probably be fine.
Okay. I will let everybody know. That sounds like a good spot to go.
Okay.
It's right nearby.
Wesley, do you take his counsel?
Yes. I think that would be our best bet. Agreed.
Okay. So you guys set sail for Massini. I need Bromir and Tavam to make another fortitude save.
That's weird. Oh, that's not my rolls.
He told you to walk it off, and you didn't even walk. Like,
yeah, clearly.
Now, I tried to sail it off, and that's clearly not the same thing.
Obviously not.
You know what? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this.
How can you be tired? You've not rolled but one time.
Okay. So Tavam, you were starting to feel like you were gonna take a turn for the worse, but then miraculously, on the next day, you feel completely restored. Bromir, you also feel much, much better on the next day, but maybe like it was still a little cough or something. But you feel like you're on the mend.
Must have been that broccoli I had.
Am I still drained? I guess is the question.
No, neither of you are drained at this point.
Oh, I'm not drained either.
I thought you were allergic to broccoli.
I didn't have it. I wasn't. I didn't have it on purpose.
We've had a couple nights rest.
Right. Oh,
at this point, we've actually.
Are you removing that from us, Tevis, or is that?
Okay, no, you can go ahead and do it.
Somebody got rid of it for me.
That's cool.
I retrained a spell while I was sick, I guess.
Okay.
I replaced heroism with agonizing despair.
Oh, agonizing despair of nuts.
Mm-hmm. So as we're sailing, assuming it's going to take a couple days, probably once we get started, I would pull the officers in, get a report on everything that happened. And yeah. And then, so how goes the investigation into Francois's murder? Not Francois.
Dane. This guy has the most forgettable name ever. We can never remember it.
How could you forget about Dane? He was a good man.
He was the best cook we had. We called him Dane Cook.
I thought we had a different cook.
He made jokes. Cook. Wait, oh yeah, you're right. It was Kalasa who was the cook.
Oh yeah, not Francois.
He was the best cook we had, but not the one we used.
But man, he cooked once a month, and those meals were the best.
I think that situation is not going to be resolved, but I have a feeling it's not going to happen again. I think it's taken care of.
What
I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to listen.
Well, I mean, we haven't found anything out. There hasn't been murders.
Actually, I will speak up and I'll say, have you made any headway on that that code I gave you?
Did you give the code to me?
I believe so.
Okay.
It was some fucking code.
That's right.
The journal thing.
Yeah. All right. We decided we didn't recognize any of the languages.
Yeah, you could attempt a society check to try to like decipher it over the course of the journey to get here.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Damn, Chris.
No, he has not.
You got to burn it at some point, man.
You think it's the recipe for the best cake in the world?
It's getting late, Chris.
It's getting painful, is what it is.
You gonna let that one go?
It's all right if you haven't. We can always go check that in town.
Okay. You do eventually decipher. It's basically a cipher script. It's written in common effectively, but they're using like a different alphabet to represent the characters of common effectively.
It's a Caesar cipher. No, it's not a Caesar cipher. That's where you shift a letter.
Yeah, it's
substitution.
Substitution.
Yeah, substitution.
Cipher. Yeah. And in reading it, it reads almost kind of like a religious text. It's like someone's was writing the tenets of a faith, but the faith that they're writing the tenets for are like maintain secrecy at all costs, never divulge anything about yourself. Don't even write this crap down. Why are you writing this down? You ridiculous person. This goes against the tenets of your faith.
First rule about
Stuff
Fight
like
Club
that.
is don't talk about Fight Club.
Exactly. The first rule of this faith is don't talk about this faith.
So it's never specifically named, but does any of that sound familiar to me?
Give me a religion check.
Sounds familiar to me, even without the religion check, if you want me to make an assumption.
Yeah, I mean it smacks of like the worship of Norgorber.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that myself.
Same.
That was my suspicion.
And I would say once you kind of like put it together, you do realize he actually references there was like a weird section you didn't quite recognize, but ultimately you realize it was referring to Blackfingers was the sort of the deity. But it seemed like that it didn't like spell it out as Blackfingers. You kind of put it together.
Okay.
Once are you pointing this out to everybody, or is this just what he figured out on his own?
And of course, I don't know if you're aware of that, Chris, but Blackfingers is just is like another name for Norgorber.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I knew that.
I assume that.
Yeah.
Because Wesley would know that, probably. All right.
He rolled a religion check. He knows it.
Yeah. So yeah. Apparently, it's a cipher of tenets of the faith of Norgorber.
See that?
We got
Like
any
to look at it.
like thieves or assassins on the ship? I mean, we're pirates, so
I'd like to look at it myself.
Is Wesley offering to let him look at it?
Sure.
I don't know. I preemptively roll.
I'll let him. Yeah, if he requests to look at it, I'll start pointing out what I deciphered and how I deciphered it, and
I am going to watch him very closely while he is looking at it.
Yeah, Tavam, you know after Wesley points out like how the cipher works,
as soon
you're able to kind of piece together that this is. It seems to be, like you said, talking about the tenets of the faith, which are, keep your identity secret, sacrifice anybody else that you need to that in order to maintain your secret, use any advantage you can get your hands on, always work from the shadows, that kind of stuff.
Yep. No, it doesn't ring a bell to me. Hands it back.
Oh. Well, it's definitely the tenets of Norgorber.
Bewell, I think you need to roll a deception check.
Yeah,
I was already on it.
Okay. That's pretty good. So does 27 beat all of y'all's sense motive DC? It would be like 10 plus your perception.
Let me check.
Yeah,
probably, because I don't think I get very good perception.
Yeah,
but I don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't feel like I really need to make. Yeah, it beats mine, but I don't feel like I need to sense motive here.
Oh. Well, I just mean like it would be kind of. Oh yeah, exactly. You are already kind of like.
I already know.
Yeah.
And now you know that I lie really well too.
Yeah. Like, damn. If I didn't know any better.
Yeah. I'm just looking at y'all's perception bonuses.
Yeah, I only got +8. So.
Yeah, you got. It was a good lie.
You did good. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Well, just keep an eye on the crew. Because if this happens again, we're going to have to take drastic measures.
Oh yes, definitely. I mean, over the last couple of weeks,
something a lot more intense if it does happen again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, the morale's been up in the crew the last couple of weeks. The trip here wasn't bad. There hasn't been any other, other than the usual, just somebody got drunk and scuffled. There hasn't been any big
standard too many men stuck in a small space.
Exactly.
It's to be expected. Perhaps we should look at maybe doing some sort of rotating shifts. I'm sure we probably already are, but maybe spreading them out a little more so that maybe they won't have quite as much time. I'll have to think on that. How many to run the ship on skeleton crew? How many would it take?
We said it was basically like 10 people was the absolute minimum, and that's not going to like cover cannons or anything. That's just like covering the rigging and stuff like that.
If we're in a situation where we need cannons, everybody's going to be on general quarters anyway. So for general running, let's go ahead and split the crew into 2 teams. No.
Oh. Well, now bear in mind that you did leave some of the crew behind to mine the no wall.
That's right.
I would assume you probably needed to leave like 10 people at least. So you got like 17 people on the ship with you right now.
Yeah.
So they'll have to do.
Yeah, once we have the crew back together, we can put in some.
We can work on it. For now, though, for general running, we'll split the crews into 2. Do 12-hour shifts, and we'll make up the slack where we need to.
Okay.
Until we get back to the island, pick the rest of them up.
Okay. So after about a day and a half of sailing, you guys arrive in the port of Messini. Oh, go ahead.
Taven, can I speak to you privately, please?
Sure, Captain. No problem. I'm assuming we're full health now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, Captain.
I know it was difficult having to leave Movet's body on the island. Rest assured that if we can determine that his spirit is what he says it is and it's uncorrupted, that we will do everything we can to bring him back.
Well, I appreciate that, Captain. At some point, I would like to get down to Hell Harbor, see what I can find down there. That is where the spirit told me to take the body.
Okay.
So hopefully we can do that sooner rather than later. I know we have to pick up the other Naquidum and whatnot materials for the Aslanti, but
Naquida.
Naquida, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
as soon
sooner rather than later.
Where is Hell Harbor versus? Let's see.
It's far to the south, basically southwest-ish from where you are.
Okay, so we'd be able to pick up the Aslanti and the no qual, drop them off at the Meteor Island, and then continue on south.
Yeah.
They needed other materials though, didn't they? Just not besides the.
This is the one we told them we dealt with.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
They need some kind of metal, something strong.
I think that this was the most pressing to repair their ship, like to get it back flight worthy.
I got you.
But I think they mentioned that like they needed a few others too to be able to get home. And they also mentioned they needed a power source to get home, that they were tracking far to the north, if you recall.
Yeah, we were thinking about. Yeah,
you were pretty sure that he was talking about the
tower
the Wreck of the
thing.
Turn.
Yeah, shit. What is that place called?
It's not the Wreck of the Turn. That's a Starfinder thing.
Not
it's,
Absalom. Absalom?
No.
You're talking about Numeria.
Yeah,
Numeria.
Yeah.
That's right.
Damn it! It has a name. I don't know why I can't remember the crash.
It's got like a triumphant sounding name. I know what the Kellids call the event of the crash, but I don't know what the actual thing's called.
Silvermount. That's what the crash site is called. Starfall is
the rain of stars is what Kellids call it.
Okay. But yeah, basically, you guys, based on what they were saying, you were able to guess that that's probably where they were. Their indicators were pointing to. They didn't know.
Once we get them,
it was called Numeria. But
so once we get them they should be their ship should be able to travel again, and they can get to there on their own.
Yeah, theoretically.
Oh, theoretically.
Except they traveled into the past, though. Not that we know that, but
no.
All right. Yeah.
But did they?
Did they? That is a good question. Did they?
It's a very
I don't know Starfinder lore very well, but I think what happened to Galarian is very not told. So
yeah.
There is a book on it. It's called The Gap.
But I don't know any of that in character.
Yeah, I mean, what does that say, B. Will, about the gap?
What does it say? It says absolutely fucking nothing.
I have the same book on my shelf. I had to get it. Yeah. I was like, this is too cool.
Yeah, it's nice paper though. So if you want to write like an adventure, a Starfinder adventure in it, it's nice paper.
Or your own Gap lore as to what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't typically shop at the Gap, so don't really need it. But
no.
All right. Anyways,
moving on. Let's get some supplies.
Yeah, you guys pull into the harbor of Messini. It's a much different vibe from what you've been experiencing in the Shackles. Like the pier actually has like stonework in a lot of places. The wood is relatively fresh, like it's been repaired, replenished over the years. It's not like all rotting and creaking and squeaking. And I mean, obviously it's not perfect, but it's just much better maintained than anything in the Shackles.
Before we get there,
okay,
especially if Wesley doesn't do it, I will have a meeting with the crew as the first officer. We are going to be in Shelly X, and you know how they feel about pirates. We are merchants. We are here to restock our supplies as we move onward.
Of course, first mate. Are we allowed to make shore leave?
I will discuss it with the captain, but in this particular port, I think we get our supplies and we move on. We don't want to have any loose slips.
Well, let us know what the captain says. I'd sure like to catch a bath, sir.
Yeah, I would like you to catch a bath too. Yes, we would all like a decent bath. I understand. I will speak to the captain.
And it's sorry, Mr. Tavam, sir. I hate to bring it up, but it's been a while since we paid out the cruise share. We could.
Yes, I will speak with him on that matter too. Actually, I was going to have a conversation with him about that a minute ago, and it completely got sidetracked. Morale would definitely be improved by paying the crew. So as soon as we can get back to actually pirating, that would probably be a good thing.
Okay. Well, thanks. Let us know.
Yeah. Oh, that was something I was going to tell to Chris. Not
okay.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Let us know.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes,
so
I will let you know.
All right. So what kind of fundage do we have to pay the crew? Is that that's gonna be in the
Well, you guys just dug up
ship,
1,000
right?
jeeps in the party loot stash from Frozen Hands
We've
buried treasure.
But at least a
also
gold a person, right?
Well, and I would think at least a gold a person. Plus, they haven't been paid in a while.
2 gold.
But we don't want to pay them so much that they get so fucked
that
up
they get
that we
stupid.
lose.
I don't think that you
How
understood what I
about
was saying. There's only 27 of them. I was being stingy.
Yeah.
right? So okay, so here's my thought. You've already talked to the crew. You've
Mhm.
explained to them the seriousness, the need for being low key while we're here.
Oh,
What if once we're done loading, we let them have their pay, let them have some time off the ship, with the understanding that if they get in trouble, they are going to get left. If they end up getting arrested, we are not bailing them out, and they are going to get left in the morning.
And you definitely don't want to spend the,
we could
you
just,
don't want to spend any
Captain,
time
we
in
could
a
just
selling
say if
fee.
they're
We
not,
don't.
we could just say that if they're not here for docking, then they'll get left. I don't think we need to threaten them.
No.
I have another idea, sir. If we're talking about paying them 1 gold apiece.
I really wasn't. I was being facetious.
No, I mean, my
But I
thought
mean,
was
if you want to, then we will. But
Well, and the other side of that is that we have to whatever we pay these guys, because we've got some back on the island still, they're going to have the same pay.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and I
my
mean,
thought is
just
How
to
many
give a
crew
little
members do we
context
have total?
on pay 27
27.
total.
Oh,
You got
okay.
17 with you right now.
Okay.
But like 1 gold would be pretty good pay for a
Right.
pirate. Now, given how long it's been, it may
been a
be a
while.
little short. But
Right.
yeah, I mean, normally making, shore leave, giving them a gold piece would be plenty. But
That's
yeah,
what I'm
but this
thinking.
may be.
So here's what we can do: give them their gold piece, let them have their fun. I like Taven's suggestion not to give them too much because we don't want them to get stupid. When they, once we get back on the ship, we'll give them their other gold piece, and then when we get back to the island, they'll get there too.
I mean, that's kind of what I was
go a
thinking,
long
Captain.
way here in Matini?
What was that, Groups?
Will it gold go a long way?
Yeah,
in
I mean,
Matini?
it's like 10 silver. It's basically 100 copper is 1 gold. So that'll get you like a cheap inn, lots of drinks, company,
And
food. Yeah,
You can
perhaps
completely ignore my suggestion here, but I, as pirates, don't really like the idea of paying people like they're Navy members. We got 1,000 gold. I feel like they're entitled to at least some share of that gold rather than a single piece. I was going to suggest paying them a total of maybe 5 each. That still leaves the majority of the gold for the officers and the captain.
I do agree with that. However,
But maybe
think
don't
that-
pay them until we set off.
until we leave.
not all
yes.
at once. Yeah, that was my thought.
You could pay
And
them the
then-
1 gold first and then give them 4
Yeah,
more when they
once
come
we're
back.
Back on
And
the
then
sea.
if someone doesn't come back, we don't got to pay them.
There's that.
that's just a win-win.
We also don't need to tell them that we're going to give them 5 gold either.
No,
I think it'd even be better if you don't tell them.
right. So now here's my thought. I know perhaps when we get back to the island, we can maybe take an extra day. We'll probably need to take an extra day or two anyway, and let them have shore leave on the beach, so they can bathe in the ocean. I don't know, whatever they want to do, but just have a day or two of free time.
better pick up some ale and some rum over in port.
I think that would be good. And that way they can cut loose, and as long as
Our next
nobody gets hurt, we're okay.
Compared to where we are right now, like how far away do we need to go?
If you're going back to Hell Harbor, it'll be like another 9 to 11 days, probably, depending on how the winds go.
Speaking of winds,
You breaking some?
Yeah, I was going to say you need to break some wind.
I could. No, I've got that that device.
That thingamajig.
The wind at the back, wind at your back.
I assume you were using that in the bathroom before.
Yeah.
Wind at your back.
Yep. To keep the smell, the
stank.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we've got a plan. I don't know if we necessarily want to pick up enough supplies for the trip all the way back to Hell Harbor, or maybe we can stop somewhere along the way and get some more. I think would probably, or maybe do
you
that.
Could pick up, you could pick up enough to get the whole way if you wanted to. It wouldn't be.
Wouldn't be terribly
you're not really
expensive.
Or would us doing that just delay us even longer, where we could just get the supplies here and just go straight there instead of taking another day or however port.
I don't think it would take that much longer to load.
Yeah, I think we should get enough for the whole trip here.
Okay, just in case. And if we happen to come across a ship, on our way there, looks like it's easy pickings, we'll do some pirating.
Who knows what might happen? Okay, so you guys pull into the port of Messini. Stonework, well kept piers. You pull into the dock and you're greeted by a pier master who says, "Hello, welcome to Messini. My name's Roger Smith.
Roger Smith of Messini."
Yeah, well, of the Drenchport Smiths, but
Sure. I'm Captain.
You actually?
I'm Captain Wesley, and I point at Tavam. This is my legal advisor, Tavam.
Drenchport. You actually tell people that you're from Drenchport down to the Shackles here in Chiliax.
Well, yeah, we're not. Drenchport is a lovely place. We're not all bad. The Smiths are highly respected.
Look, we know several of the Smiths. We've met them all over the world for some reason. I don't understand.
Yes,
but I just
some reason we just flock to these docks.
I mean, given the nature of Chiliax and their feelings towards, in general, the Shackles, how good of an idea it was to.
Well, I'll have you know, I was trained in Drenchport's finest universities.
We were just. Does Drenchport have universities?
That's what I wanted to know.
No, definitely no universities in Drenchport. Anyways, the docking fee is 5 gold pieces.
This seems a bit high.
Yes, that seems a bit steep. Do you have a copy of your bylaws?
Of course, yes. I keep this tiny version of our bylaws here in my pocket.
All right, so this is the roll for the bylaws. Here's the roll for the bylaws.
Nice.
The natural 20.
But see, we're not offloading, we're only onloading. So that falls under the restock and resupply section of your bylaws here. I believe that's only 1 gold.
Yes, of course. I see you're a man of great knowledge. I had forgotten about the onload, offload caveats.
And your accent.
Just 1 gold piece will be just fine. Which accent was I doing? I can't remember.
That one. Par for the course, right?
I hate that I wasted a 20 on that.
Saved us 4 whole copper. That's
no gold.
So you give them
gold.
I mean, that's a cruise pay that you just saved.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I will the gold piece.
No, I won't deduct it.
I'll say
from the party stash, but yeah.
I'll say you guys, we can hand wave you guys given the gold piece and telling the crew, be here, all that stuff. So I think the question I have is, how many days of supplies do you want to purchase? How much alcohol do you want to purchase? And then also, are you looking to pick up any new crew members while you're here?
Yes.
I
would say yes to the last one.
We'll need to get enough alcohol to basically get the entire crew drunk.
One good night on the beach.
Yeah, one good night on the beach.
Maybe we'll do that once the no qual's mined and loaded.
How many crew members does our ship should our ship have?
Generally, so like your maximum complement is I think 200.
Oh, Jesus. That's a fucking up.
Or well, sorry, this is a flute. No, I think it would be like 120. Would be like your maximum complement, and that would be sailors, cannoneers, and marines. So, like you can run the ship with a much smaller crew, but that's sort of like the maximum. If you have 120, you'll be pretty like shoulder to shoulder. If you had, I was thinking of the frigate is like 200 to 300. If the Constellation was 200 to 300 max.
I have to ask because our campaigns we're both doing pirate campaigns, and the amount of people on the ships is vastly different between them.
Is it?
Yeah.
What is it in yours?
My max crew on the ship they're sailing is 30 or 28. Okay. 28.
Well, are they? Is it like a sloop or something?
It's a sailing ship.
Well, there's a lot of my information is historical, Six. Okay.
My information is based on what they told me in the Skulls Shackles campaign.
Oh.
I mean, I feel like 30 is reasonable for like a sloop, like a little, one mast with a jib kind of.
It's a racing yacht, basically.
Yeah.
If we get 50, we would have enough to potentially sail another vessel that we acquire
apprehend
to someplace else to sell the ship. So I think we need to shoot for probably 50, 60 at minimum.
Yeah, if 120 is full, 60 sounds like a reasonable amount.
Yeah.
For 60 total?
Yeah, 60 people.
Yeah, 60 people.
So we just need about another 30.
Yeah, we just double the crew size. Maybe we don't do it all in one place.
I mean, don't forget that you do shed about 5 people a day in Bromiers over the board.
Yeah, I mean, it would be so much easier to recruit people if Bromir wasn't throwing them all overboard every day.
I check if they're dead.
Yeah, but how do you check?
Yeah, getting another 30.
If they're breathing or not.
30 or so would be feasible. Who wants to go recruiting? And are you telling them that they're joining a pirate crew? I assume you would want to be circumspect. If you are being circumspect, you'll need to do deception to kind of like.
So come to think of it, maybe this isn't the best place to recruit pirates.
That was the point I was trying to get to. Was like we might not want to recruit for pirates in Chiliax.
I mean, maybe you get some real trustworthy folk, though, and turn them to the pirate cause. I mean, we're here to have fun, guys. Okay, come on.
I mean, like the Tavam in me says, we recruit them. We get 5 or 6 of them. We get them on board. We brand them as pirates. Then they have no choice.
Jesus. But yeah, certainly if you tried to do some shenanigans like that, you may not want to get a full 30 because they would double your current.
Yeah. I mean, I don't feel like y'all are being as pirate as you can be.
I am actually a quartermaster.
Is this the real B-Will coming out?
No.
It seems like it happens quite often.
I like playing characters that I cannot be.
Well.
All right. What are we doing?
I suggest we don't recruit.
Yeah,
I mean, we can on the
recruit people.
Yeah.
We just resupply.
And we can always, if we happen to come across a ship that we're able to subdue.
Yeah, you can press some people into service.
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
I call it
okay.
aggressive negotiation.
While we're here, could I? They surely have a smith in town that isn't one trying to steal money from us on the dock.
There are definitely smiths in town. Yeah, for sure. This town is big enough to have. I mean, I would say it's probably like a settlement 8, 9, something like that. So it's got any kind of basic amenities and even some more advanced ones.
Okay. Can I go buy a nail from one of them? I don't really care which one.
Yeah.
I would like to buy one nail.
You get nailed.
Speaking of that kind of stuff, I'm still showing in our equipment in the party stash, we have a invisibility rune and a pacifying rune. Anybody have any?
Yeah, I think we were going to wait until Chakris came back to figure out like whether you guys wanted to sell that. If you did want to sell here, that would be fine too. So it's up to you guys.
Because based on the way things are going with Tavam, it's already got a poke in this room, so that's not going to work. Invisibility is not. Yeah, his armor's got deathless on it, so yeah, never mind. No longer want that. And pacifying.
It's a weapon rune that like lets you do non-lethal.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I was like,
oh, I don't have any runes on my armor. Do we have any potency runes? Do I?
Not armor potency. There's an invisibility rune, but you'd have to have a +1 rune on
potency. I guess. Let me. I'd like to go shopping for a potency rune for my armor.
What do you guys want to do with the cash money? Do you want to go ahead and divvy up, or
I'd like to divvy now because I might not be able to buy anything if I don't.
Yeah,
like you could say that like you're going to leave 200 in the ship and call that like wages and supplies, and then divvy up the rest of it.
Speaking of buying stuff, I just realized, can I go back to the blacksmith and also buy a hammer?
Sure.
First he got nailed, then he got hammered.
He got hammered and he got nailed.
I can't do anything with the nails unless I have a hammer.
Okay.
Just one though?
I mean, yeah,
just one.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, if we're gonna pay the crew 5 apiece.
Yeah, 5 apiece. It works out to 110, something like that.
110, and then no,
that's not how math works.
Actually, I was like, yeah, I don't think that's right either. But you said it, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, 135.
Yeah, so like 135, and if you guys like, supplies are pretty cheap. The alcohol will be more expensive, but like just I think feeding the crew for a day in rations would be like 1 gold, probably, maybe 2. If you so I'd say 1, since you're not getting more crew right now. If you had doubled your crew, maybe it would be 2 gold a day. But yeah, for 27 people, eating like really basic, hardtack and whatever rations, it's pretty cheap. So if you want to get 20 days of rations for 20 gold, and then some amount of alcohol,
probably 20 gold worth of alcohol.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it sounds good.
That put us at 175.
175.
Yeah.
You guys want to lock that in? You want to lock that in?
Let's lock
Final
that in.
answer.
Yeah,
okay, I like 175.
Go ahead and deduct the 175 from the party stash. I'll add to your ship the 20 days and the alcohol.
And to do this, I have to transfer 175 to myself so I can actually delete it. I'm just
I'm sure that's how it works. Yeah.
It is, because we don't have options to the party sheet to actually delete it. So I just deducted it. And now I'm going to go subtract 175 gold from myself. That
Okay.
puts me back to what I was at.
So you guys want me to distribute?
Do it.
Yeah, let's distribute.
Distribute.
Oh wait, why
Distribute.
is my HP only 74? It's not max. I just noticed.
You haven't
It
healed
should be max now.
since that battle.
Yeah. Well, I know I've rested, but that's
Yeah.
rude.
I asked him that question earlier. I said, "Are we back up?"
Yeah, resting in PF2 doesn't.
I just wondered if
necessarily-
something happened that I wasn't aware of.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't heal you to full automatically, but you guys have plenty of tools to get capped up. So the next question would be: do you want to sell any of this stuff, and if so, what? I mean, Chris, are you buying a +1 armor potency so that you can put the invisibility rune on your armor?
Well, I don't have one at all, so I mean, it kind of makes sense to go ahead and buy one.
Hmm.
I know that we need to sell the hand wraps. Nobody
Which
needs
ones?
those. Hand wraps and mighty blows and selling things.
Oh, you
'Cause
guys
you-
have a selling
Oh,
things box too?
Oh, I forgot about that. Selling things.
Well, there's just two things in it.
Yeah, that's where we move the stuff that we're going to sell if we're selling it. So yeah,
Okay. Yeah, so if you guys want to just like drag whatever you want to sell. So just so everybody knows that on the weapons you have some +1s, and then you have one striking rune, and you have one freezing rune, it looks like. Frost rune. So like this +1 striking frost bastard sword has a +1, a striking, and a frost rune. That was frozen hand sword.
I mean, I'd definitely like to
Can I put the runes on my gate attenuator?
No. As Dom always said, Paizo hates kineticists, go fuck yourself.
Okay.
pretty
That's what I expected.
That's exactly what he says.
Yeah,
I feel like I captured the spirit.
I will either go
Yeah.
buy 2 striking runes, or I will, if nobody wants the striking, I will take the striking and buy another striking rune.
Yeah, you should take it because you're only going to get 50% of whatever you sell.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it a +1?
There's a +1 and a striking and a frost.
And a frost,
Oh.
you say?
Yeah.
I mean,
So if you look in the party loot,
Yeah.
there's a +1 striking frost bastard sword. So like
Yeah.
each of those runes can be removed from that sword individually and put on something else.
Do we have somebody that can?
That's a question. How can I put a striking on Blackfinger?
Yeah, if it doesn't already have one, I don't think it
doesn't
does,
have
right?
one.
Yeah, you could
No,
put
it
one on there.
And then my next question was going to be, can I actually put any kind of
Property runes? No, it is a specific magic weapon, so you can't put property runes on it.
Cool. So yeah, if nobody wants the striking, I would take the striking. If not, I'll buy 2 striking.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm going to remove the striking from this. I'm going to just figure out the 10% cost, we will, for transferring rune. I'll say that in this high level settlement, like transferring runes is very mundane, so we won't worry about that. Just pay the cost for the transfer.
Pay the cost. Okay.
10%, yeah.
Yeah, so 6.5 for the transfer, and then another 65 for the second one.
Anybody want this frost rune? That's this sword is worth 535 gold. Most of it is going to be that frost rune.
I think I'm fine with my crushing.
You're crushing it.
Think
that's what
I can. I mean, I can put
If
it on
you
my
let me put it
crossbow.
on my kinetic gate, I want it. My gate attenuator.
It's worth a
A
shot.
hand wrap should be 2 weapons. It's 2 fists.
Right? It makes sense.
It makes sense.
It does make sense. And you just got to get twice as many runes for it, though.
Yeah.
We have them. I could have them right now.
So,
I mean, I would.
I guess the question is, do you want the frost rune? Because you're the only one who could really. Because Gribble's happy with his crushing. Chris could use it, but he rarely makes attacks with his crossbow.
I would hold on to it because as soon as I can put a second property rune on my rapier, I would put the frost onto it, but I've already got ghost touch on it right this second.
Well,
Okay.
how
But yeah,
about
it's the same thing with me. If I could have another one, I'd put it on there too.
which
Yeah.
you will be
So, I mean-
able to once we hit, what is it, 8?
Yeah. 10.
Oh, we've been 6
Um,
for 12 years.
10.
So,
Well,
10
that's
years?
because we
Okay.
haven't played in 5.
Yeah.
Well,
So, yeah, I think-
since it's that long away, just go ahead and sell the frost rune because I don't have.
Well, I think Chris was
since I can't
going to
put it-
say just put it on his
Oh, yeah,
weapon for now.
We'll put it on mine, and when we get to a point where you can use it, we'll just transfer it.
I need to remind you.
So, Chris,
Oh,
I'm going
wait
to
a minute.
remove this. So go ahead
Actually-
and add it to yours.
Okay.
Actually, to Chris,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead if you want to. I do not have. Nope, I have a property rune on that too. It's underwater. Never mind. My whip claw has the underwater on it.
Oh, yeah.
But I will be buying a third striking rune if I have enough
Frost.
cash, which I think I do.
I'm assuming you
And-
guys want to sell the +1 weapons.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't-
Yeah, because I don't really have a
Um,
need for it.
What
I
level
mean,
do
Do you want to
use
keep
for
that
two
hand
striking
crossbow?
or potency?
Say again,
no,
Gribbs?
What level can we use +2 potency?
Level 10.
10.
10.
Level 10, yeah.
I mean, you
We
can
got
use
a
it at any
ways.
level, but that's the typically you get it around level 10, or it becomes available around 10.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a level 10 item.
Weapon property runes. This is a frost. 500 jeeps.
Yeah, it's very valuable.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm removing my 10% for transfer. And if I buy the +1 potency for my armor, that's
160.
covered. And it's covered. It covers the transfer
Yeah.
to add it on.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to pay extra for that.
All right. We go 60.
So somebody talked to
Oh,
me about
What? You kidding me?
what you do to Chris.
I am
Short 1 gold.
90, 80, 89 silver. I'm short,
Okay.
89 silver.
Well, are
I
you
might be able
guys
to
are you
help
guys okay with me liquidating what's in the selling right now? I can sell
Just
this
do
and
it.
distribute.
I was hoping you
Yeah.
would.
Wait a minute. That's a +1 armor, and that's what you're trying to buy, right?
Oh, hey, that's a +1 armor in there, and that's
Oh,
what you're
shit.
trying to buy.
Wait, where do you see a +1 armor? Oh, in
In
the
the
other
selling
thing.
things.
Cash.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that was
just
my +1 armor that I
transfer it.
changed out for the hog.
I
dog,
just
yeah.
want the
Play-
rune.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pay the transfer
Yeah,
on
so
Okay.
that.
just pay the 16 to transfer that to
Minus
Chris.
16. Okay. And I will add that. And now the invisibility rune.
That would be it's 500, so it's 50 to transfer.
Okay. Nobody else wants it?
I mean, it would be great. It would be great for me, unless I can put it on the energy robe. I don't think I can.
No,
No,
you can.
I can't put it
You
on.
have to put it
yep,
on your
sorry.
armor. Yeah,
So, yep, nope,
light armor.
can't do
Okay.
anything with it. I wish I could, but yeah.
And that's another, you said 500, so 50.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. I just stuff like that. I just don't want it to go to waste. I mean, yeah, the gold will be good, but who knows? Maybe it'll come in handy. First property rune.
Let's talk about the snare kit specialist and the endless grimoire. I think we said probably nobody can benefit from the endless grimoire here, but we were waiting until you came back to Chris to see if you had anything with that.
No, because it's strictly for prepared spells, right?
Yeah, I think
And it
that's
was
right.
for Tucker.
Yeah.
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 Basically,
Yeah,
we were holding
no.
on it for Tucker, and yeah.
What about the
unfortunately.
snare kit specialist? Anybody doing snares?
You have to like build very specifically to be able to use snares, don't you?
I mean, it's a crafting activity. You have to have the snare crafter feat. You can do like if you have the snare crafter feat, you can craft snares in a minute, and then there's like ways to improve it.
Yeah.
So-
I don't see me doing
No.
that. Yeah.
Get rid of that pacifying also.
The
Yeah.
which-
Sell the pacifying.
oh, pacifying. Okay.
Yeah.
What about any of these consumables? Like we have some invisibility potions.
Oh shit, we have invisibility. Taven will take those if nobody else wants them.
Yeah.
And then in ammunition, you have like 8 life shots minor. This is like, oh yeah, it only works in a gun.
Oh,
Let's also get rid of the darkening poison.
Okay.
I think we hold on to the potion of water breathing. I think we hold on to. I think we sell the scrolls because nobody can cast them.
Chris can cast any of them that are divine.
Yeah. Let's
keep
keep the
smear poison.
I'm fine. Yeah, I don't have trick magic item or anything like that yet. So yeah, let's at least keep the divine ones.
Are we getting rid of black smear poison like Gribble said?
And I can.
The black.
Does anybody want to do poisons?
Low level anyway.
I don't do poison.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I might get into it later,
it's
but right
really
now,
gold. But I'm looking at the stuff that nobody's really going to want. Comprehension elixir.
Oh, we have a comprehension elixir. We could have drank that and looked at the note.
I think it only works for like, common languages. It doesn't necessarily work for
for ciphers. Okay.
And Chris has translate anyway. So
yeah, I was about to use it until he said, "Just roll a society check."
I'm surprised nobody's using this cheat as elixir.
Yeah, you guys have 4 of them.
Oh, I'll take one of those.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Okay, I'll take that cleanse air scroll.
We might use a smoke stick. These rations, is that what our rations are? Is that what you're keeping track of with?
Guys, we can change that. I just read timeless salts. You sprinkle these salts onto a single object up to 10 cubic feet and no more than 40 bulk to preserve it for 1 week. The object doesn't decay, and effects that require the object to be fresh don't count.
Put that on the corpses.
I didn't know you guys had that. Yeah. That would have been perfect.
Put that on the corpse.
Salt my brother's body.
Yeah.
Yes, that would have been fucking hilarious. Yeah.
All right. Let's call it good there. Unless you guys know for sure you want to sell something else. The rations.
We should clean up those rations because I think the 40, 106. I think we moved that over to the ship, right?
I think it's reflected in the ship's inventory.
Yeah.
So the only thing that remains is the life shot and the ranging shot, which
there's another ration.
The life shot is ranging shot can be used by any life shot is gun only. So if you guys want to sell the life shot, I don't think you have any gun users.
Same with the bolts and arrows.
Yeah, bolt and arrows. We don't need those.
I mean, I can take that ranging shot unless it's got sold already.
No, it's not. It's just moved. Do you want the ranging shot?
I mean, I could potentially use it, right? Because I can put it. I got it.
Well, I just moved it back, but I don't see it anymore. Oh, there it is. It must have been delayed.
All right. Yeah, it's only
whose handwritten note is this? Why can't I see what it says?
If you just click on it to expand it, you can see the text. That's from Father Chesadarte.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it had the potions. It was with the potions, the water breathing potions to go in the temple.
All right. Does anybody want to give a diplomacy check to try to get better than 50% on this haul?
Oh hell yeah. Yeah,
I'll
definitely do that.
Who is rolling and who is aiding, if any?
I am doing.
I'm plus a little. I have a plus 11 in diplomacy. You want me to roll?
I am actually decently good at it. If you want,
I have a plus 15 in diplomacy.
I have plus 11.
I will roll the aid.
Okay,
that's it. We're doomed.
Aid.
I know.
We are probably.
Is it time for a hero point yet?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't know. You're 19. Fine, dude. You got a crit.
Plus 2. All right. Let me roll. I'm going to roll a d4 to determine who gets the hero point. And it is Gribble.
Nice. Grazza.
Cool.
So Chris, go ahead and give us your Diplo with that +2 Circ boner.
Oh,
Oh, sweet.
Wow. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
So
Biscuit. You rolled
that's a critical success. So I'm gonna say you get 65% instead of 50%.
Nice. Teamwork.
So that means your loot will be 490.308. So I'll add that here. That's 490 and 3 silver and 1 copper. And I'm going to distribute that to you guys. Okay. So now you guys have that, and I'm going to delete all of this that we just sold.
Good.
So we sold this at a vendor, right?
Yeah.
So, I would say somebody was buying something. Why don't we just say, we're working and negotiating here, and they threw in whatever Wesley was purchasing, just as a good favor. Because we sold them a lot of goods.
A lot of goods. We already calculated the supplies, Gribble, separately. Okay?
Well, yeah, that's fine. But I mean, maybe he just threw in a +1 striking rune.
Oh, I see. They threw in the rune transfers. Okay, that's how that worked.
Okay, well, there you go, Chris. Get your money back.
Yeah.
All the rune transfers or just to Chris's rune transfers?
All of them. You heard him.
Just to Chris's rune transfers.
So, I get my 100
well,
gold.
I guess that's fair because he was doing the negotiation.
He did have the most expensive one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I bought 3 striking runes. Or 2 striking.
I tried. I tried. You didn't speak up.
I know. I did. I did speak up, but that's fine. So I'm gonna consolidate my monies.
Okay. Anybody else want to make any other purchases before we strike out from Massini?
And looking.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick. Why don't we do a quick bio?
5. Yeah.
And we'll get back, and you guys can look and see.
All right.
Sounds
good. Okay.
Thank you.
I may also pick up some bracelets of dashing.
Yeah. If someone's got 6 spare gold, they could toss me, and then I might buy something. But otherwise, I think I'm good.
I'll toss a coin to my kineticist.
Nice.
Okay, I need 5 more then.
Okay. I'll just keep...
I mean, hey, Tokum. Like, I trust we're, building a mutually beneficial working relationship, and things are good between us. So I'd be happy to.
I've already covered him.
Gold.
Okay.
Shit.
I was about to say this conversation would not happen unless everyone else isn't willing to part with any money, because I would ask Tabum absolutely last.
I know.
Remarkable.
No.
Okay. I would like to use all of my money to buy Boots of Bounding then.
Huge.
And 6 of Chikris's money.
Huge. Okay.
Trying to see if there was
get some of those
another wand I
wristbands.
need.
Bracelets of dashing. Okay.
Breast loots. Because who knows? I might need even more acrobatics.
Sometimes you need to be acrobatic and have a little 10-foot bonus to speed for 1 minute as an action.
I mean, I'm already 40 feet. 50 might be awesome.
You never know.
I can get anywhere.
Might pick up.
Okay.
I'm going to put a timer on the shopping here pretty soon.
Okay.
All right. I know you are. And we're not back live yet, are we?
Yeah.
I think we're live.
I think we're live.
We are live. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah. Probably don't shit talk everybody at this point.
Right.
No, I'm not going to shit talk anybody.
That we were live.
I am going to pick up a couple Infiltrators elixirs. They are level 2
shit talk people regardless of being live, just to be clear. Like,
yeah, you do.
Yeah. Alive or dead.
One more, and then I will hold on to the rest of my money.
Third rank,
your cash money.
Okay, so I'm going to. I would, if it's available, I would like to buy a 3rd rank wand of Translate.
3rd rank, is that a level 7 item?
Sounds like level 7.
Oh,
Because I know 1st rank is level 3. I mean, I just bought a level 7 item, so.
Yeah, level 7 items are available. I just wanted to see. 3rd rank. Where's a regular freaking wand?
I know
it was
first
yeah,
rank
level
magic
7
wand. Yeah.
Level 7, 360 Jeeps.
360.
You sitting on that kind of cheese, bro?
He had 366.
No,
I've
I
got
don't.
572.
Before.
Never mind. You're right.
Before I
I'll
stole
save
6
up
of
for
his
it.
gold.
That's one of those spells that's nice to have, but I don't need
Yeah,
prepared all the time.
Yeah.
Why do I not see that in the equipment? My equipment, I think, is broken. I only see like a few things.
You don't see what in your equipment?
Bracelets of dashing or anything. I only see like 10 items.
Oh, you just want to do the compendium.
Oh,
Are you looking at the items tab or something? Yeah, the compendium should have everything. If you go, what I usually do is just open the little tab that says compendium packs.
Oh, yeah.
And then inside of there, just search for like dashing, and then bracelet of dashing. I prefer that to the compendium browser just because it's global and I don't have to like worry about filters or types or anything. It's just everything.
As a player, I prefer it the other way though. Actually opening up the compendium and unclicking all of the filtering and then searching for what I want, because then you can just hit the buy button and it will deduct the money and you don't have to worry about, from the GM side. Yes, totally. The way you do it. Yes, that's the way I do it. Player side of it. Yeah.
I think you can create a keyboard shortcut to open up the compendium unfiltered.
Hey GM, I got a question for you.
I have an answer.
This is a rules question. I bought these boots.
And they're made for walking.
No, they're actually made for jumping. Like they're specifically made for jumping.
Okay.
But my question is, while I'm in Steam nightstands, I can jump up to my speed. These boots say I can jump 5 feet further if jumping horizontally. Does that mean I can move my speed plus 5 feet, or does that mean I move my speed?
When you leap, you can jump up to your speed. And you're saying the boots do what?
Yeah, the boots say, in addition, when you use the leap action, you can move 5 feet further if jumping horizontally or 3 feet higher if jumping vertically.
A classic question. I think I've read rulings that say it's not favorable to the player, but I prefer it the other way. So we'll treat it additively. So you can do your speed plus 5.
Okay. If you regret this decision later, just let me know.
I don't think I will.
I'm tired of the kineticists getting the bone.
Yeah.
Jumping them bones, in fact.
That's right.
You might be jumping every way.
Okay. We got 4 more minutes for shopping to finalize everything. And at the end of 4 minutes, you guys are leaving port. Okay.
Okay.
So
I'm broke, so I
got something to say. Talk now or forever hold your nuts.
You gave me 4 minutes, and I'm going to use those 4 minutes to the fullest. I am going to look.
I think bleeding canines would be hilarious for Bromere. But I'd never use it. I'd always be punching or grabbing.
You gain, well, yeah. I mean, you can do Jaws unarmed attacks. Like when you do an unarmed attack, it can be any kind of unarmed attack typically, unless it specifically says it has to be like a fist.
Even with my hand wraps?
Yeah. Yeah, your hand wraps cover every form of unarmed attack.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So if you did have like a Jaws attack, they would benefit from like the +1 striking of your hand wraps.
Oh, shit. That's pretty cool then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with unarmed attack because of the way that the hand wraps work. I like the way they did that.
All right, I think I'm done.
I think I'll get those canines.
Are you getting the sharpened canines or the bleeding canines? Oh, bleeding canines are 520 Jeeps.
The bleeding canines are 320. That's what it says for me, anyway.
It says 520 on the Aeon Prod.
I'm looking at the compendium in the game, though.
Let me check that. Bleeding canines. That's weird. It does say 320.
What was the other one that you saw? The other canines?
I feel like 320 is probably right. 520 seems high for a level 7 item. I'll look on Demiplane. Demiplane calls it 320. So yeah, we'll say 320 is the correct number.
That's what it's called.
I'll think about it because it looks like I might want the deadly slashing claws or something like that too. That was pretty cool.
You got 1 minute to think about it.
Actually, I might have something else I do want to actually pick up. Do I have enough to do it though?
What was that other canines you saw, Tevas?
There's like a lower version of the bleeding canines called the sharpened canines, I think.
I got you.
The sharpened canines just do a D6 piercing damage.
So the way this works, when I do an unarmed attack, it will count this in if I crit?
If you do the Jaws attack, yeah. Like you're talking about the persistent bleed?
Attack. Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you you gain a Jaws unarmed attack. And when you do it, it'll do a D8 damage and have the persistent bleed. And, if your hand wraps were striking, then it'll do 2 D8 damage instead of 1 D8 damage.
What is that?
So yeah, but I think I'm gonna grapple that way though.
Do what?
I can't grapple, right?
Yeah, you can still grapple. It actually works great because you can so grappling has to be with your hands, but unarmed attacks can be with any unarmed attack you have. So if you have a Jaws attack, that means you can actually grapple 2 people and still Jaws attack people with a third appendage.
I think Tevis, I want to pick up this item right here, and this is going to be at UUID bracket.
All right, I just got the key.
Bracket.
Lock it in.
I think I'm going to pick these up for 100 GP to get that +1 item bonus to perception checks.
Gotta get a tattoo.
And I'm going to have these. I'm going to have these scars around Tavum's eyes.
Okay, so Tavum is going on shore leave, getting super lit up, getting a tattoo, comes back with a tiger tattoo on his face.
That you can't see when his hair grows back, but he still gets the +1 item bonus to perception checks.
Good, cool. All right, time is up, so we roll out. You guys get your eye slash and your bleeding canines, and you set out from Mussini, excuse me. Yes, the boots with the fur. Whatever Chakris bought. Nothing? Did you decide not to buy?
He bought my boots, technically.
That's right. Okay.
Why is it not giving me my +1 item bonus?
Did you already have one?
No, I didn't.
Oh, because it's only on for sight check. So probably when you roll, it'll ask you to toggle it.
It does actually.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you guys, with about another day of sailing, you make it back to Frozen Hands Island. Nothing eventful happens. I mean, the waters just south of Cheliax are very well patrolled. So there's not a lot of shenanigans afoot here. You get back. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to, at this point, we could pass a little time, let, feed people, drink, let them finish the mining, and then set off from there. Is that kind of what you're thinking? Because they've got I'd say they've got probably 2-3 more days of mining ahead of them.
So we can do a rotating shift, or let the crew that was mining have a break, send the others out to to break. We can look around, see if there's anything else to explore on the island. I know you said it was small, so there may not be. But
are you spending time doing that?
Yeah, I'll walk
Give me a
around.
perception check.
I'll walk around with you.
All of a sudden, everybody kind of wants to walk around a little bit.
I'm not
Oh,
walking around with
man.
him. That's not happening.
What were you doing? Sorry, what were you doing?
He's walking around, looking. Perception check.
I'm walking around this town.
Yeah, once we get the crew settled and everything, and get the shifts running.
I'll walk around with him, take a look, put these new eyes to the test, see what we see.
Well, 22. You don't notice anything.
Good deal.
All right.
There's nothing.
Nothing.
I am going to not walk around. I'm going to stay with the crew as they work. Kind of not. I'd say supervising.
Okay. Yeah, so let's say that 2 more days pass. You guys get everybody cycled out. You distribute alcohol. You pay people the 5. So spirits. Everybody's pretty stoked. Spirits are good. There's like singing at night and in the day, and everybody's just kind of hanging out, having a good time. Nobody's
beach barbecue.
Yeah, exactly. Beach barbecue. You're like burying a shark and weird shit like that. I don't know how it works.
Got a boar on the spigot or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's a boar. You found a boar somewhere in the water. It's crazy.
At least it wasn't a moose.
Yeah, exactly. And generally just like an air of merriment, and it makes the mining operation much smoother. Not nearly as it's hard work, but people are bearing it up well. As you're kind of like staying there on the last night, you're going to get the last of the no qual that you can really easily access the next day, the next morning. Let's say maybe you guys are kind of sitting around a fire, and Tavam, as you're sitting there, out of the corner of your eye, you kind of like see that familiar flickering that you're kind of used to now, where Movat sort of makes his visits. You don't see him directly, but you can kind of like almost tell that he's there.
Just kind of flip away so nobody hears me. I know you're there, brother. I'm trying to get you to Hell Harbor.
I know you're trying. Keep it up. We got to move faster.
I know. I had an opportunity to get us there, and I put the crew in front of you, and that is my fault. I hope you can forgive me.
Well, yes.
But your body, the body is protected. It shall not fade away. I mean,
when you say that, you hear a splash of a body hitting the water.
I will freaking lose it.
Another one down.
He says
we're on our way to Hell We're on our way back to Hell Harbor shortly, and hopefully we can do something then.
When you get back to Hell Harbor, there's something will be needed to complete the ritual. There's a device that you have on the ship, an intricate device. It may be a good idea on the way to Hell Harbor to get your hands on it. Bring it into port. Maybe don't tell people. And like kind of as he says that, there's almost sort of in the back of your head this like, yeah, don't tell people. Like, and you can kind of hear that the voice of the mask, like it's not really a tangible voice, but this like feeling of agreement that rises up inside of you.
What does it do, brother? What is it needed for?
I just know it's part of the ritual. I don't really know anything else.
Can I make a sense motive check?
Sure.
I don't suppose this would be visual.
No.
No, didn't think so. Dang, yeah.
That's pretty high.
Yeah, that is pretty high.
You just like he's definitely hiding something. He knows more than he's letting on. And he's omitting something on purpose.
Brother, there was never any secrets between us. Don't lie to me now. What are you hiding? What are you keeping? What is it that I need to do? I need to know it all.
I don't have a choice, Taven. And there's a moment there where he kind of like, you can almost hear a struggle in his voice. I am bound by the agreement that you made. I can't say that. And then it's almost like you kind of hear an echo of that, like, a deal is a deal.
And Taven doesn't remember, correct, the deal that he made?
No, he has no knowledge of any deal.
Yeah.
Other than like, just like these,
Yeah.
tangential references.
Brother, I don't even know the deal that I made. If you know it, can you not at least tell me the rules? And I switch from common to our native tongue of the cat folks.
Which is Khajiit has wares?
Yeah, because she just has wares. Our Armorian.
What is
I
it?
think that's how you say it. Amurrun.
Amurin? I don't know.
Amurrun.
I didn't know that one. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. You switch to that tongue, and what do you say to him?
I do not remember this deal. I don't even know what it is. I need more information. Can you tell me what deal I made?
He says back in the same language. The deal that allows you to see me now. That deal. You don't remember what the price was?
No, I have no recollection of even making the deal.
I don't know the price. I've not been told the price. I thought you knew.
I mean, perhaps it was part of the deal. I that I don't remember. I don't know.
I think this may be part of the price. And he's referring to the device. He says, he calls it the astrometer. That's astrometer.
Thank you, because I was sort of close.
What the hell is an astrometer?
Yes.
Stars and planets and other celestial bodies, I think.
No, that's an astronomer.
Okay.
It's clearly an astrometer, so it's a really long length.
It's good for measuring huge asses. So an astrometer, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. the meter, or
and as you after you like as you guys speak in this other language, it's almost like it becomes harder to hear him as if he were going through a tunnel on a cell phone, and it sounds like you're not going to have a lot longer to talk to him here. Do you have anything else you want to say to him?
Please, brother, any information you can give me that you think would be helpful that does not bind you.
He just says, "You were always good with the law. Use it." And he kind of like fades out from there.
Law.
Use it.
Shit. It's always good with the law. Use it.
So yeah, you can hear in the distance, Tavam, like the sounds of merriment, the crackling of the fire that you walked away from. You're kind of now standing alone in the dark. What do you do?
use it?
Use it.
Yeah, I was always good with the law.
He wants you to become a lawyer.
Follow your dreams.
Use the law. Can I make a recall knowledge check using legal lore to recall any kind of knowledge that I can think of about binding contracts where one party is not permitted to remember the deal, and if there's like a clause or something that gives them the right to review the
you could try.
I think I'm going to re-roll that.
Dun, dun.
I think because of what that was, I think I have.
I rolled a 1.
Hell, even with that.
Well,
That's a
I'll
great
just have to
question.
I'll have to do. Oops, not. I don't get a hero point. I don't get another hero point. I use my last hero point is what I'm trying to do to re-roll that. Oh my god.
Okay. No, you're aware that in some principalities, like memory of an event can be gray area in certain, like, especially like criminal cases, but nothing like really concrete stands out.
I'm not. Well, I was thinking more along the lines of less mundane and more
Mystical.
supernatural, mystical contract dealings. Like,
yeah, you don't remember anything in that realm.
Dang, if only you knew somebody that could help you seek knowledge.
He said, not being there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say,
I'm not there.
if it's all right with you guys, let's say we pack up and start heading back toward the shackles. So like morning comes, everybody's on the ship, and you guys set sail.
The only thing I wanted to do while we were on our island adventure, sitting waiting there, was I want to use my brand new hammer and the 2 nails I bought to hammer in the pair of nails into my staff. That's all.
Okay. One of them was from Drenchport and one of them was from Massini.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
During the course of the trip back, I'm going to go talk to Wesley.
Okay.
Okay, before we do that, once we get everybody loaded up on the crew loaded up, all the no quals up, and we're right before we set out. Want to get all the crew on the ship and basically give a speech about how proud I am to be their captain, how well they performed under the difficult circumstances that we've been through. and to reassure them that, their safety is our number one concern within certain parameters. We're obviously pirates.
You hear a splash in the background.
Do you nail up a wooden plaque that says "No accidents" in 2 days?
And
Well, 0 days.
And it's X'd out, and it's 0 days.
Splash.
And then now it's time to get to work. And so we're gonna.
Yeah, I think everybody's very receptive to your speech. Especially because they've been paid and they've been drinking and they're feeling at the top of the world. So there's definitely a strong sense of camaraderie on the ship right now.
Mostly the paid.
Good deal.
That helps a lot.
Well, and while we're on our way back to the island, we're going to keep a lookout. See if we can increase our payday.
That is a curious question. How have the Aslanti Star people been during this whole process?
They they kind of helped. They helped out with the mining. They stayed back during the mining to help mine the no-qual, and they were pretty much active in that process the whole time. And they're mostly just staying quiet. So far, you guys have held up your end of the deal, so they haven't had any issues, and haven't raised any problems with you guys. Did you want to talk with them while you're sailing back?
I mean, I don't have any specific questions for him other than potentially making small talk, just trying to learn, anything in general that they might let slip or how disciplined they are.
Yeah, sure.
Nothing specific,
The lieutenant, Lieutenant Kiesel, is probably the most friendly of them. Which is to say, I mean, she's not like super friendly, but she seems to be genuinely curious about you guys, so she's willing to chat if you want to.
Okay, yeah, I'd have a talk with her.
Okay.
So were you able to get enough of the mineral that you needed to repair your ship?
Yes, this land is very rich. Very rich indeed. No, it's very lucky that you knew that place. We didn't find any no-qual anywhere else in our travels. But yes, I think this will be sufficient to repair our ship.
Yeah, it's only by chance that we even knew of that place. So once you get your ship repaired, y'all still need a few other things before you can return home?
Yes, we'll need to acquire a few more precious metals, the sky metals, star metals, sky metals. I can't remember.
It's sky metals.
Sky metals that you call them.
Yeah.
But yes, the no-qual should get us back in the air, and then we'll need a power source to get home. Yeah.
So your ship flies. That's so interesting.
Yes. My understanding is that you have some flying ships here on your world. Simple.
We do, but we do have some flying ships, but they look nothing like your vessel. It perplexes me.
Yes, you are quite rudimentary.
Do you realize how insulting
you could have stopped it rude?
I apologize.
No.
I mean, I imagine you will have to have interactions with others while you're on our planet. Because when I gather you're not.
Accept my apologies. Where I come from, we reign supreme in the known universe, and our people are considered the pinnacle of civilization. So we are accustomed to not being concerned about the feelings of those we deem less capable.
Less capable. That's funny that I want to sense motive to see if she actually believes that, but at the same
She
time,
liked
I'm
this
going to say,
before.
let's Clay.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
she's always been
Yeah,
like
no,
this.
she.
If
No,
ever
but
there
I'm
was
wondering if
anybody
she's.
that needed to go splash,
I'm wondering if she's warming up to us, but at the same time, I'm like, I mean, it's funny that you say that because it was us, the less capable people, that were able to provide you, the more capable people, with the information you needed to get the materials to repair your ship.
Oh, of course, yes. I'm very grateful for your help. Your knowledge of the local land is invaluable. I don't argue that. We typically when we travel, we have maps of everywhere that we go, but we have no map of this place.
It's almost-
for the sense motive, you said, like, she's not trying to be mean. You can tell that she's genuinely just like, that's how her mind
She's
works.
just
That's
a
how
natural
she.
bitch.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
she's just
you
a natural
guys
bitch. Okay.
you guys are basic as shit, and that's just how it comes out. So she's, you can tell she's trying to be friendly, but there's still some rough edges.
Gotcha. If there's a gap in their knowledge. Yeah. Good. Well, I wish you luck. Hopefully this will get you home.
I'm curious, Tavam, if are you a student of history at all?
No, I'm more of a student of people.
Okay. Well, I'm very curious about the history of your people. As I mentioned with Captain Ayler, I think that this may be ancient Galarian of old. But I don't know what. I would just be so curious to hear how this is that. How could it possibly be that?
Okay, so you refer to us as ancient Galarian of old. I mean, are there any landmarks? Are there any like places of interest that are carried forward in your knowledge that I could confirm or deny? That is
the last our knowledge extends is of our ancient civilization, Aslan, and the cataclysm that we knew was soon to befall us. It's Captain Ayler doesn't really believe that actually happened, but our histories speak of a planet that we came from originally, that it was called Galarian, and that we built a great civilization there, but there was some cataclysm that occurred beyond our control, and our people escaped. Not all of us, but those of us who did escape went on to continue our civilization. And we've continued our civilization for the past 10,000 years since that cataclysm occurred. And that's why it confuses me that if we have established these great and wondrous things, why are you so, if you'll excuse the expression, pitiful?
Well, it's, if you're referring to, and I believe it's called here, Starfall.
Earthfall, I think.
That
right?
Earthfall.
Earthfall.
Or Earthfall. Yeah, sorry. Earthfall. I mean, that only happened 500, 1,000 years ago.
Earthfall was 10. It was over 10,000.
Oh, was it? Okay, I get.
Yeah.
I get confused. Not Tavam would not be confused. This is me.
Her timeline is consistent with your understanding of Earthfall's timeline.
Yeah, was 10,000 years ago, but I mean, it happened, and yes, civilization was almost wiped out. But one of the gods, or the goddess of the moon, intervened, and from what I recall, she blocked the path and prevented the destruction of the entire world. I believe most of the Aslanti area was still pretty much wiped out. But I'm no expert on such matters.
So perhaps then all of our peoples were lost. Maybe that's why you fell back.
point out Tavam would probably know that Erodin was the last Aslanti. That's his deity title.
Yeah. I mean, Erodin was the last Aslanti. He raised the stone in Absalon from the sea. That's how he became the god.
Yes. Interesting. Did that happen before Earthfall or after?
That was after.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So she wouldn't know about Erodin.
Yeah. I mean, the Starstone is still there in Absalon. It's in the temple. It's the stone that Caden.
I'm not there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like, I know there's general knowledge that Tavam would know, and I'm trying to recall some of it myself. But in fact, I believe that's how the god Caden Kalian came to be. He went in on a drunken dare. He went in on a drunken dare and came out a god from touching the Starstone.
The guy that helped OJ get away?
I don't know anything of him.
Well, that's interesting. What about David thinks better about asking that question and says, well, what about Desna? Is she still around? I mean, she's a goddess here now.
Yes, Desna. Yes. And she seems to be that she's like translating. But yeah, she's like using the translator in her suit. She knows who you're talking about.
And I mean, of course, there's Shelian and there's a whole there's a pantheon of the three goddesses. Shelian, Desna, and I've always have trouble with the other goddess's name. There's so many gods and goddesses anymore.
Of course.
Yeah. Her brother, Zonkathon, and weird things like that.
I am convinced more than ever that this must indeed be ancient Galarian.
But how can that be? Y'all are, as you say, so much more than our primitive, and we're roughly the same timeline. I mean, how is that even possible?
Well, the only thing that makes sense to me is that while our people carried on our technologies into our new world, yours must have lost most or all of it, and we're set back to zero.
Well, I mean, that is roughly what did happen at Skyfall, I believe. Earthfall, but
at the Skyfall. Oh,
yes. I mean, you should talk to Captain Wesley. I think he's more informed about that kind of knowledge. I'm all I know is what I've been told, and I cannot say any of that is true knowledge.
Well, this was a lovely conversation, Mr. Tavam.
Yes, it was most enjoyable. Oh, excuse me, most enjoyable. Is there anything else you would like to tell us about your culture, or?
We rule everything, and we're awesome.
Yes, I don't know how much I like that, but you do you, fam.
You have to keep telling us.
I don't want to have Tavam steal my conversation topic, so I'm going to message this to you, but I'm curious.
You're worried.
I'm not trying to steal anybody's conversation topic. Now I will end my conversation there and go seek out Wesley, and y'all can have your conversation next before I talk to Wesley.
Yeah,
I have to go to the restroom anyway, and I need a beer.
Okay, good luck. Be well. As you guys continue, and go ahead and send your message, Six, and I'll roll it in here. But as you guys continue, you do spot a ship as you are roughly located about here to the west of Nuat. Nuat? I don't know. Nuat. Nice. No, I don't know.
Yeah, no.
You see a ship around You see a ship to the southwest.
I need eyes in the crow's nest. I need an identification on that ship.
Eyes in the crow's nest are peeing right now,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
apparently. Taven, he's
So
never
sad.
around when I need him.
Yeah.
My eyes don't really work, so you don't want me looking out up there.
It
Mine
looks
aren't that
like
good either.
it looks like a sloop, smaller ship, probably generally faster than yours, and it's heading your direction, like not like at you, but sort of like you would pass parallel roughly to each other. Do you guys change course or let it get closer?
I say we let it get closer before we try to intercept. And we would be using the wind at our back.
Taven's got 4x vision.
Yeah, I have 4x vision. I rolled twice.
Okay, your mic is weird, B-Will, by the way.
I'm trying to fix it. My cable came with it. Oh, it might be better.
That's better.
Interesting. So with your 4x vision and your perception check there, B-Will, you can actually make out a lot of details. This sloop, it has a you can actually see the captain or the helmsman of the ship, the person at the helm, appears to be a female, and the flag that they're flying is has this almost looks like kind of like an explosion of like pink energy.
Do I recognize this flag?
I will say that you have actually heard of this flag. The ship that you are aware of, that you're familiar with, that flies this flag is called the Witch Breeze.
Witch Breeze?
It's the Witch Breeze, Captain.
That one.
The Witch Breeze. Okay, what do I know about them? I guess I need to roll.
What's the Witch Breeze?
Yeah, the only thing that you know about the Witch Breeze is that it is not exactly a pirate ship, but they're known to engage in some questionable activities, kind of like more like a privateer, maybe. Like occasionally they operate under legal circumstances and occasionally not. And it's run by a lady who is a witch, and who's renowned for her gunplay.
For her gunplay. Based on what we know, do I think we are currently capable of engaging them in acts of piracy? Or would we get our asses handed to us? That's the question.
I mean,
you feel like it would be a tough battle, but you are confident in your abilities.
That means we got it easy.
Yeah, we got some crew left.
I mean, as long as we can roll, okay.
Bromir's looking to toss some bodies, baby. Let's go.
Let the bodies hit the ocean floor.
I'm gonna get back down to the bottom and say, have a get up to Captain Wesley. So, I mean, I think we could take them, but I guess the question I have is, should we not complete the mission with the Atlantes, get them off the ship before we begin doing? I mean, if they attack us, well, then we kill them, of course.
Obviously.
But
we gotta run from every fight.
No, I'm not saying that I'm a scaredy cat. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying we have a deal with them. We're waiting to get paid from them. Should we not complete that transaction? And and carry on. I mean, of course, the decision is yours.
I see. We wait and see how this plays out.
If we don't do anything, they're just gonna sail by.
Are they? We don't know that.
They're not coming towards us right now, are they? They're just going by.
I mean, you guys are still pretty far apart, so you can't really tell what their intent is at this point. But basically, your current trajectory is that you would run parallel, like past each other, with a few hundred feet.
How does the crew
between
feel? Are they drunk or hung over anything?
They
Or
better not be drunk right now.
No, days have passed. They're doing okay. It's been like a few days since.
Oh, okay.
They may be itching to get in a fight. I don't know.
Yeah, I say we keep an watch on them. I'll hop back up to the crow's nest and check
See
on
if
them
you
to see
can-
if they look like.
See if you can determine if they're sitting low in the water, like maybe they've got cargo.
Hi, Captain.
With your seek check you already did, I would say they are not sitting low. They're sitting high.
They're sitting.
They look like they're running pretty low, pretty empty.
I think they're looks like they're running pretty high in the water.
Okay, so they're the between jobs or looking for a job. Let's just in case, as we have the crew ready to go to general quarters and be prepared.
Did we get the name of this lady?
No, you don't know the name of the lady, just the ship, Witch Breeze.
We just know her by
her.
reputation.
You've heard.
Do we know
the
which
ship?
Do we know which country's flag they normally fly?
No, it's just they normally fly this like
Not
pink
Chile.
thing.
Just the pink.
They typically spend most of their time around the shackles and then like over where you are now, which is like west of Garund. Garund? I don't know.
Garund, I would say.
Garund. I hope we haven't run a Garund.
The Witcher?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Garund.
Run a Garund.
What flag are we currently flying? I know we've picked up some flags along the way.
That's up to you guys. Wesley, what are you flying right now?
Well, it's not going to be the Jolly Roger, not yet.
No, I didn't think it was going to be that. Really,
that's a good question.
I thought I'd made notes of what flags we had, but I don't see them in my notes.
We'll need. Maybe we could bait her. Do we have a Chiliax flag?
I don't remember. Roll a d20, and if you get an 11 or higher, yes.
Now, are we doing this in response to seeing her, or is this something we're kind of backtracking to say we already had up?
God bless.
This probably
makes a difference.
I feel like it would be in response because I
don't have a
can't imagine we were normally flying a Chiliax flag.
Because I feel like why would we as Chiliax people see a pirate ship and want to raise our flag? We would know that would be like, hey, come attack us.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, it'd probably be something from the Shackles. Do we have a Shackles flag? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got several different Shackles flags. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't remember what they are.
We'll just go with that for now. Drenchport.
Sure.
Yeah, Drenchport's flag should be good.
That's the flag of the Smiths.
Flag of the Smiths.
Nice.
Damn it.
Okay. So you guys continue on your current heading?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I want to have the crew ready. As of right now, I don't want anything to look suspicious. So just kind of quietly move amongst the crew and have them ready to go to general quarters at a moment's notice. Man the guns, that kind of thing.
So we'd have the gun flaps closed, but people prepared to fire and open the ports and open the gun ports and stuff.
as you guys, you kind of like close the distance, but at odd angles, they sort of appear to be sliding past, and you're like, okay, all right, we're cool. But then it seems like at maybe the last moment, they suddenly start to veer toward you, as if to try to like come around behind you, effectively. We're gonna go into some ship combat. Does anybody remember how this works? Because I sure don't.
I don't remember how this works.
Yeah,
I have my own ship combat. I've never run this one.
Yeah, I don't remember how this one works. I'm confused with Six's ship combat.
I've got
normal
some
combat.
notes somewhere.
The way it generally works is that there's 2 rounds. There's maneuver and then fire. So everybody in this system, everybody's free to aid however they want to, and your aid actions can stack unlike normal checks. So if you want to aid maneuvering, then that means that if you succeed in your aid check, you'll provide a bonus to the maneuver check, which is typically done by the captain or whoever's at the helm. And if you prefer to aid the firing check, then you can roll to aid the firing check, which will add to the firing check. Depending on if like both of these checks are very important, like maneuvering well can mean that you broadside the enemy, and like broadside their aft or stern, or rolling poorly can mean the opposite, or rolling average means you broadside each other, so on and so forth. And then the firing check also affects how much damage you do. So if you rock out a huge maneuver and a huge fire, you can potentially like sink a ship in one go, so on and so forth. Also, as part of this, like if you critically succeed on your maneuver check, you can force a boarding action. And then also, I think if you get the ship to half HP, I think you can force a boarding action. And then also your captain can call for the enemy surrender at certain times, where so specifically when the enemy ship gains the broken condition, or if at any time you deal quadruple damage by critting both maneuver and firing checks. So the first thing we do is maneuver into position. So like I said, they're coming around behind to try to maneuver into like being able to broadside your aft. And obviously you're going to want to try to avoid that. So what that means is that you guys will roll a maneuver check. So whoever's running your helm will roll that check. That will be either a sailing lore, diplomacy, or intimidation check. Anybody who wants to aid maneuvering can do so with a lot of different skills. Like if you want to do athletics to work the rigging, if you want to do acrobatics to climb all over the place like a monkey, if you want to do like a diplomacy or intimidation to help organize the crew, like a lot of checks can work. So just explain how what you're doing is helping that, and that'll probably be fine. And then these are all against a standard DC for your level, basically. So the first question is, who's rolling the maneuvering check and who's going to aid him?
So my highest.
I could intimidate. I got plus 14.
All right, yours is better than mine, so I can aid.
I got a plus 15 to my Diplo.
Oh, Diplo or Acro?
Okay, 15 is better than 14.
Yeah.
Yep. So
and another thing too, that one of you has to roll the maneuver, one of you has to roll the fire. Everybody else can aid, but you can all only do one thing. So like you can only aid the maneuver or the fire. You can only roll the maneuver or aid something. So on.
Is it the same stats for the fire?
That's a good question. What did I say for this? Sailing lore, diplomacy, intimidation. Yep.
Okay. So you do sailing and I do
I'll
firing?
do the maneuver. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so who's aiding maneuvering? And so basically Chakris and Six will do the main checks, and that means B-Will and Gribs are doing the aids. Which ones do you guys want to aid?
I mean, the only thing I can aid with, well, I can aid with the Diplo, but I'd rather aid with Intimidation.
That'll work.
I mean, you can use athletics too if you want to.
Yeah.
Like to aid.
Oh, well, I'll do that.
Yeah, the aid can be anything, he said.
Yeah.
Oh, it
As
could be
long as it
anything.
can make sense, then you can aid with pretty much any skill.
I will aid the maneuvering using acrobatics to move through the rigging to help secure lines, turn sails, to help position us, and I will use acrobatics for that.
Okay.
So
Where's my aid?
here's-
Who are you aiding?
Yeah, are you aiding maneuver or guns, Grib?
Probably
I guess guns.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I yell at you to go push around all the guns.
I guess
so
that's a critical success for me.
Got a
too.
crit success.
Well, so this is a little bit different from a normal aid. So normal aid goes against the static DC of 15. These aids go against standard DC for levels. So we need the DC by level, which I don't have up right now.
Did you just say that you're aiding guns?
Oh,
No,
I
he's
am
shooting the
guns.
guns.
I'm shooting.
I am the guns.
I am the guns.
So the
Shoot
the DC here is 22. So a 28 is not a crit.
Just a regular.
So yeah, those are both just successes at that point.
So plus ones.
Yes. Okay, so we've got 1 + 1 for each, basically. So Chakris, go ahead and roll that maneuver check with a +1.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
Not what you want to have happen.
Failure.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Got me closer. I can't shoot him from here.
I'm working on it. I'm giving her all she's got.
Oof. Okay.
I don't like
this. they didn't crit you. They got a success, so they will successfully broadside, and y'all's damage will be. Well, wait. Okay, sorry. No, I'm reading this wrong. So you're outmaneuvered, but you get a decent firing solution. Your cannons deal 2 fewer dice of damage this round. So not the end of the world.
We've been here before.
Go ahead and roll your fire check, 6, with your +1.
I can't roll it from the hand. I got to roll it from. With a +1 circumstance, right?
That's right. Yeah, just +1. These are stacking aids, but yeah. You just got 1, so it doesn't matter.
Well, and it rolled out that well. I rolled better than Wesley did.
Okay, that is a success.
Only just.
And they also rolled just a success, but wow, that was almost a crit. So
I don't like it here, Captain.
So basically what this means is that you guys are going to deal so you have 8 cannons on each of your sides. So you're going to do you're doing 2 reduced dice because of the failed maneuver check. So you're going to do 6d12 damage. So you can go ahead and roll 6d12 damage, and they are going to deal their full broadside, which is
more.
Also 6, actually. They're in a smaller ship.
But they're doing D12.
Oh.
What the hell?
Yeah, they still do D12.
Yeah, cannon's a cannon.
And our ship has no hardness.
We did more damage.
You did more damage. Okay. So
that means we're winning.
39 points to them, and they do 35 to you. Can you guys, can you mark that on the ship? I think you have an HP on the ship, right?
We do, but it didn't like my -35 entry. It takes it straight to 0. So I will do the calculation and put it in there.
Okay.
So 126 minus 35. equals, we got 91 left. 91.
Okay.
What the hell?
All right. Not bad, honestly. I mean, that means like they were trying to come around behind you and get that really sweet shot, but you were able to get into a position where they couldn't get the perfect shot on you, and were able to return fire in a reasonable way. The combat's still pretty much even. Now they are in a smaller ship than you, so not only did you do more damage, but you notice like their hull can't take quite the beating that yours can. So ultimately, you came out ahead in this pass. Let's go ahead and do another maneuver check. Do you aiders, do you want to continue to aid the same way you did before, or you want to switch it up?
I feel like just out of role playing, it would be weird for me to be below deck aiding guns to go upstairs and then aid with me.
Well, I mean,
I don't know if I have time.
The rounds in ship combat they take a little bit longer, and it kind of like represents the amount of time it takes for a ship to come around. Like
Bromir doesn't know ships. Bromir doesn't know how to ship.
What are you talking about? He's been on a ship for years now.
I don't know how to sail a ship though. I can be on the ship forever, but I don't know how it goes forward.
Help with the guns.
So I'm just going to stick with that.
Help with the guns. Yeah, that's fine.
I will continue to aid in the rigging because I feel that's what I should do. So success.
Barely a success. Gribbs, go ahead and give us your aid on them guns. Nice. Okay, just a success. So go ahead with the maneuver.
All right. Still just +1, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you gotta be flipping kidding me.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
At least I succeeded this time.
Well, they didn't roll very well.
They did not. They rolled a 2.
And I still succeeded.
Yeah, so that means that, which on the maneuver, it is an opposed roll. So yours is compared to their outcome. So on a success, you reduce incoming cannon fire by 1 die. So they'll get 1 fewer die this round because of your successful maneuver check. Let's go ahead and roll the gun checks. Okay.
I just assumed he had a +1. I don't know if that actually happened. I think it did.
Yeah, you did.
You have a +1.
Okay.
So 28 is a success. And 27 is a success. Okay. So you guys are going to get your full 8d12 this time because you succeeded on the maneuver check. They're only going to get 5d12 this time because you succeeded on the maneuver check.
All right.
Oh, I rolled it. Oh God! I rolled better than last time.
Wow!
I saw that was a lot of high numbers.
Okay.
We're still ahead.
Okay. So B will go ahead and mark the 44 damage.
I did. Captain, she can't take much more of this.
I hate it here.
But at that point, you can hear the hull of the enemy ship groans in a bad way, and they have become broken. So that means that you guys can kind of force the situation. You can either try to force a surrender with the captain rolling like an intimidation or diplomacy check, or you can force a boarding action. It's up to you guys how you want to do it.
Let's board them. That's my vote. Let's get in some combat.
I'm good with boarding. Yeah, it's my preferred.
Stand by to repel boarders. That's what they say, because you guys are boarding. Okay.
Did you say we're boring?
Boarding.
Boarding.
Ooh.
Now boarding.
Nice map. And I do have in my notes here.
Ready.
I do have in my notes here that Taven's boarding assault does generate panache.
I see that as well. I'm looking at the same notes.
Per episode 12.
Yeah. They do generate the pistachio. All right. go ahead and add yourselves to the encounter and roll initiative. You may roll initiative with either perception or whatever roll you were using during ship combat.
Oh,
hell
yes,
yeah.
please.
Hell yeah. Let
You
me
said
use
no.
acrobatics.
Wow.
I'm rolling intimidation for initiative, so that's.
Oh, and you also have Agmunder, who says, when the party rolls initiative during a boarding action, each member gains temporary hit points equal to half their level. So you all gain 3 temp HP for having Agmunder Sleepborn on your crew.
Is that on us automatically?
Yep, everybody.
Wrong. How do I roll initiative with? Oh, that's how I figured it out. I'm gonna re-roll this.
And how much temp HP was that? 10?
No, 3. Half your level. I'm going to have to hit the facility real quick while you guys sort this out. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
Make this count. So we're going to add it. Here we go. Fuck.
Wow.
Okay.
Because I was using acrobatics, and that's my best skill. My best bonus.
35 is quite good.
Yes.
Personally, I'm pretty happy with my my 29. That's literally above a nat 20 on a normal perception check for me.
I'm here.
Hello.
Okay. So, is everybody ready to rock and or roll?
Yeah. Can I move where I am on the ship at all?
Yes. My
Yes.
position.
I would say yes.
Okay.
You
I
may
would like to
choose
be
your starting
at the gun.
position.
Seeing as I was shooting the gun. Or rather telling people to shoot the gun.
Fair.
Wouldn't you be the one shooting the gun if you're rolling?
Yeah, but I used intimidation. So I was really just yelling really hard.
Yeah. And also, like, getting into boarding position is not immediate. Like, you would kind of like maneuver to get into boarding. And then, as you're doing that, like the captain's going to be, Marines to the deck, we're boarding, all that kind of stuff. So,
oh, yeah. I activated my kinetic aura, which I always have active at some point.
Course.
And my tiger claws.
Of course. Your tiger blood. Tavam,
Stands.
you're up.
And your brother.
And my axe. And this table.
And his axe.
Yeah.
Ask him a question.
I'm going to try to do this because according to the rules, a DC 20 should be the check for boarding assaults, unless you have a more difficult one for me to make.
Go for it.
So here we go. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, wait. I do need to give somebody a hero point. Hold on.
Gotta hope it's me. No, it's not.
It's 6.
Oh, hey. I haven't made very many checks today, so I don't know how useful that is, but thanks.
Hold on. Now
Now you can make an extra one.
Yeah, I feel like you're about to make a lot of checks.
Yeah, that is true. There's a good chance I'm about to make some
mix.
checks.
Yep. We're going to checks mix it up.
Yep.
Okay, so you either stride twice or attempt an acrobatics check to determined by the GM, but usually DC 20, to swing up to twice your speed on a rope or similar, and then strike. So this is a crit fail. So do I fall in the water? Do I mean, you get to determine kind of, what happens here, I guess.
Yeah, on a crit fail, I'm gonna say you get too much slack in your rope, and you're gonna hit the side of the enemy ship. I'll let you do a grab an edge reaction to try to stay on the ship. That's like a reflex save, I think, right?
It's either reflex or athletics, depending on what you choose. I'm gonna go with reflex.
25, I'll say, is good enough to hold on. You are gonna take, let's just wild out here. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you smash into the side of the enemy ship.
Which makes sense, because that is what the critical fail is. You take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Hey, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you kind of like, you're swinging across and you just like maybe lose your grip on the rope and you end up further down than you meant to be, slam into the side of the enemy ship, but you're able to like grab onto the edge of it. So with a simple like short climb, you can get up onto the deck next turn or next action.
Well,
I guess you do have an action left, right?
I do have an action left. So that brings me, I need to look at a particular thing that I am wearing. Well, fuck. Well, I guess I'll just attempt to climb up, because the damn cloak is a 2-action activation to get a climb speed. So I will just attempt
climb up.
Okay. Let's try to climb it up. Don't have that. I don't think that will apply. Hold on. No, climb does not have the bravado trait. So
okay, so that is, that's sufficient to get up on the deck. So
right,
that'll put you basically, right there or there, whichever.
Either way, that's good right there. That was a waste of a fucking turn.
Yeah, hate to see it.
Oh, you got early though.
I go first. Fuck.
Shit.
Right into the water.
Damn.
Let's see what happens.
It's not a campaign if you're not, or your brother's not dead or dying.
That's right.
So starting it out on the right foot.
Or the left foot, either way.
Okay. So I think our friend here doesn't have a great shot on you because there is an elevation here. I'm trying to think of what she wants to do here.
While you think about it.
I rolled a 1.
Classic,
late, but okay.
Classic one.
Yeah, a little late. Yeah, I forgot about it until it was late, and he was thinking, so I played it.
Sometimes that's what you got to do. Okay, so she is going to use an action to Streed to get a better look at you, and you can see she's got a big long gun in her hand, but for the moment she doesn't aim it at you. She actually kind of like waves it almost as if it were this really long wand, and she casts a spell at you. I need you to make a will save.
Because it was a natural 1, of course, I didn't get panache off of that either.
Did not get pistachio.
I did not make my pistachio. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so fucked. So
4 rounds.
You really are. This is spell level 3, and it has end cap. I mean, I assume it would calculate this. It must be.
Yeah, it normally calculates end cap.
Yeah.
So
you got the crit failure, paralyzed for 4 rounds.
You'll be with your brother soon.
If you'll excuse me, I'll be getting another here and making a new character.
He could watch us on Twitch from his bed.
Oh my God.
Wow, 4 turns.
That
Wow,
is
he could.
brutal.
I'm not even going to say what could happen, but yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, well, that is her whole turn. Turn, not encounter.
If you're stiff for more than 4 rounds, please consult the doctor.
Please consult the doctor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Takum, you're up. Of course, you just saw this happen. Like Tavam swung over, slammed into the side, scrambled up onto the deck, and then this lady like walked over with this huge long wand that's like metal, and obviously is a gun, but waved it around, and then Tavam went stock still.
All right. Tavam, you look like you're having trouble over there. It doesn't respond because he's paralyzed. Yeah, he's paralyzed.
He can't talk.
I need to check the range on my abilities again because I don't. Can I reach? How far is 30 feet?
Yeah, and I would say like there is a lot of rigging and stuff up above you. So if you're close,
I definitely cannot reach.
Yeah, that's close. I would say you could do. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to jump here, or are you trying to do
that would be a spell? So
okay, that won't reach. Yeah, I would say like for jumps and stuff, I'll give you a little extra for the rigging and stuff that you can make your way across. But for spells,
how much
distance
extra do I get from the rigging?
5 or 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay, I'll take that.
No.
I'm going to use my first action to activate Steam Knight.
I like it.
And it applied it twice. I don't know why it does that.
Hell yeah.
All right. And then I'm going to use that 10 feet you gave me from the rigging, plus my speed to jump. And I'll go here.
Okay. Do I need to make a save?
I jumped over him, so yeah, he needs to make a save against the Steam Knight damage.
Is it reflex?
Yeah, it should be in the thing I posted.
Here,
I'll post.
Okay, no, I gotcha. The 22. Hold on. Shit. Balls. Oh. Okay. Max or full dam.
Okay. Do the damage.
Big. If true. A little whackness.
Yeah.
Barely hurt.
And then last action, could I jump up to here?
Sure. So she'll need to do the same.
Yep.
Oh, she's good.
Okay, she dodged the steam.
Dodge the steam. Yeah, she like slips under it in a graceful ballet, and squares up against you as you land. Was your last action?
Yeah, that was 3 actions.
Okay, Wesley. Of course, you've seen all this going down too. Tavam looks like he's in a tight spot, and Takum is deep.
And I could tell that it was some sort of a spell.
Yeah, definitely magic afoot.
Yeah, so I'm just going to pull out the big guns right now.
Cannon.
Yeah, just turn the cannon and...
Yeah.
Why didn't it show? Yeah. And I'm going to target that spell that's on Tavam, and I'm going to attempt to dispel it.
Oh, I like the cut of your jib, Captain. Give me that counteract check. This is a spell level 3, so I think even a failure...
Oh, that's got to be good.
Yeah, you definitely got that.
You definitely counteracted that spell.
You definitely counteracted that spell.
Huge play. Tavam is unparalyzed.
And it is definitely an athletics check to get across.
Athletics, acrobatics. I mean, like any kind of leap or something like that, I would be okay with.
Sure.
If you don't have a particular skill or something, like I would say, you can't like choose where you're going to land. So if you wanted to just go across right here, you're just going to go like just right across, you know. And if you fuck it up, you go in the drain.
Right. No, I'm going to make an acrobatics check to get across. Oh, thank God.
23. Okay. I would say, I mean, like that's probably just barely. Let's say I'm gonna say you're gonna get across here, but be flat-footed.
Okay.
Off guard until your next turn.
Flat-footed.
Because you just kind of like barely landed it.
Okay.
So I'm flat-footed.
There it is.
Check it and see.
I've got a penalty to my AC.
Okay, I'm clear.
I wonder how Luke's doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Who do we got here? This feller. He's going to target this this new Wesley that just jumped into the mix with his crossbow. Ah!
Yeah.
At Taven. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Ow.
It even zoomed in on the crossbow.
That's incredible. I just rolled a natural 20. I'm so sorry, Chris. Minimum damage. Rolled a 1.
All right. That could have been a lot worse.
It could have been so much worse.
Shouldn't that have been 2d8? Or no, this time's 2.
Just 2 times 1d8, yeah, plus 3.
Yeah, that's
right. Don't give him more ideas.
Sorry, my bad. That's how Brian plays it.
Yeah, that must be the double damage too from the crit, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to reload and then shoot again.
He's feeling froggy, huh?
Feeling the frog. Oh, gets a hit.
Apparently.
Wow.
What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet he does more damage this time?
It's because of the off guard. It's because of the off guard that time.
That's wild. That's crazy.
Okay. I got this.
You're fine. You're fine. Okay. Next bounty hunter is this guy. He was going to go in on Taven, but since Takum jumped in here, he's going to switch targets to
Takum Bell.
Yeah, he's going to protect his Gunwitch in chief. Rather than shoot over her, though, he's going to use an action to move first.
I was going to call him something, but I don't think Twitch likes that word, so I won't say it.
Yeah, maybe he'll just move right here. I don't think he would have cover from that angle. So he'll move right there, and then he's going to take this shot.
Take the shot. Oh, well, okay, I'm boosted. So he's going to hunt prey on you as his second action. Wow, that's so rude.
And then his third action is going to be to strike. And he's going to critically fail. All right. So yeah, that's that. And then Bromir, you're up.
So you say we can use the rope to get across?
You
can.
Cost
an action?
Yes, it's going to cost an action, and you have to roll an athletics or acrobatics check to get over
Can
there.
I do a jump also to land behind this guy here?
No, it'd have to be a separate action.
Right. I also have powerful leap, if that helps.
I feel like that is not helping here.
It does say I can jump.
I believe you, and I don't think you're wrong.
So what do I need to do? Roll
athletics or acrobatics, whichever you prefer there. I would say you could land either here or here on that.
I'm trying to land right there.
Here.
I mean, so I saw someone else was able to land right here, I believe, weren't they?
Well, B-Will has like boarding assault, which is a feat that he has that lets him do super cool stuff. Takum has his theme, his
And so
theme
that's
night
why I was
thing.
wanting to do something cool while jumping off the rope at the right angle to
So
give
what
me
you're
5 more feet.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll let you try it with an increased DC.
So I can get this square right here with that increased
With
DC.
an increased DC, yeah.
With the athletics, you said?
Yes.
Or acrobatics. Either one is the same thing. It's just
yeah, and the DC
semantics.
would be the same. So whichever you prefer. I have a DC in mind.
Oh, how about
I
that
think
one?
I don't think your DC matters.
You're fine. You're fine. You.
I hope
yeah.
I didn't waste it for my next trick.
Yeah, you get
'Cause
there.
now I want to do the shove action. Why can't
Yeah.
I select this shit?
You want me to move you?
I think
You
you
got
got
it
now. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Bro, man, he's not dead yet.
You do it. You do it.
I swear to.
I let go of the mouse like right after you did, so I saw it coming. Is that where you want to be?
This is where I would like to be.
Okay.
This is where I attempted to be.
Go ahead and do your shove check.
All right. Now, is that in the toolbar down here? I take it. Let's see. Skills.
There is a shove.
I do see
there.
shove. I got shove. Nope, not that button. God dang it. Now I'm lagged out. It's not giving me a dice though when I. Oh, wait. Here it is. Just do a normal. Did it roll it?
Did you target the guy?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do have him targeted.
That is a success. You push him 5 feet. You can stride after him. Okay. You push him 5 feet, so he's going to go right there, which is going to knock him off the edge. I would say he gets an opportunity to grab an edge here.
That does make sense.
So
That sounds like cheating.
Yeah,
it
sure.
sounds like cheating.
It sounds like something only us players could do.
Yeah.
You have him.
Right?
If you have him selected, and you use the 3 boxes that are extras, there is the actual grab edge macro there that you can just roll.
Well, it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
the climb DC though. So like, how does it know the climb DC? It doesn't. Okay, he beat the climb DC. So he. What's that?
Okay, sorry. Go ahead. I want to look something up.
Wait, I did a fort save. No, that was supposed to be a reflex save. Okay, reflex would have been even better. So yeah, that's fine. So he does hang on to the edge. He's just like holding on to the edge right now, Grib. So he's not like on the deck. He would have to pull himself up.
I move there.
So
okay, you step.
So I assume he shifted his grip on his crossbow because you need a hand free to grab an edge.
Yeah, he would have to like drop his grip, and yeah. I would let you guys do that too, though.
Well, I mean, he can do that as a free.
I'm not a bad person.
I'm just saying, if he pulls himself back up, he's got to fix that shit.
You're right. Yeah, he would have to interact to regrip his crossbow.
I say this as a character that doesn't wield a weapon.
It is his turn. I mean, that's one of the advantages. So it's important to press those rules because if
he hadn't acted yet. Does he have a reaction to grab the edge? Since it hasn't been his turn.
As the GM, I get to pick that, and yeah, for sure.
That sounds like even more bullshit.
Does that sound like cheating?
Yeah.
All right, he is cheating.
The GM just wants to have another character in the field as well.
I'm just trying to have fun, guys. I mean, is there something
You have
wrong
3
with
other
that?
characters to have fun with.
Yeah, I only have 1 character to have fun with.
I've only got the 1
GM has
character.
too many.
So he has to try to climb. So, well, now here's
Do you need to make a
question.
check to hold your grip?
Because I think climbing requires 2 free hands, doesn't it?
Sounds like he needs to drop his crossbow into the ring.
Requirements: you have 2 hands free.
Yeah,
unless you have combat. Unless you have combat climber, which he probably
doesn't have
not.
it. So yeah, he drops the crossbow.
I mean, not to be that guy, but he could also stow the crossbow. He doesn't have to drop it.
Yeah, but that would cost
I feel
an
like
action.
take the time while you're getting
It
shoved
would,
off
it
the
would.
edge to stow your crossbow.
He would have had to drop it to be able to use the reaction to grab the edge.
No, grab an edge only requires one hand.
Yeah, you can grab an edge with
Ah.
one and then stow it, and then
2 actions left to get up there. So 1 action to climb, and then
Alright.
1 action
Yeah.
if he makes.
This guy sounds like a
Yeah.
fucking hero, though. He sounds
All
like
right.
he's a named guy.
he's gonna roll a will save to see if he thinks to stow the crossbow.
Does he like
I'm
his
gonna give it to him.
crossbow enough?
I'm gonna give it to him. He stows the crossbow. It costs him an action. He's gonna attempt to climb, which will be another action. Be an athletics check here.
Imagine how angry his captain would be if he just dropped his crossbow
Okay.
in the ocean.
He does successfully climb, and he gets up there. And then for his third action, he's going to draw a falchion. But that is the end of his turn.
Where did that bird come from?
Which bird?
The falcon?
The falchion. Tavam, you're up, and you're not paralyzed thanks to your captain. I'm going to give to Chris a hero point for that
Oh,
I think
incredible
he deserves it.
dispel
he will.
magic play. That's a
I
game
will take
changer.
it.
So I think I put this in the chat for you earlier, and it is a macro that you should be able to see now. I built this macro specifically
I built this
for
city
for
on rock and roll.
specifically for counteract checks. There it is for you again. And if you make the right selections and put in the right information, it will calculate almost any counteract check possible for future
that's cool.
rounds.
Okay.
Yep.
So do I need
Tavam,
to?
it's your turn.
20 feet away. I'm gonna have to go up these stairs to do anything.
And that
Or
guy's
I'd have
kind of
to,
blocking your way there too.
Yep. So what I think I'm gonna do.
Can you not jump with
What I-
panache?
I think there's another way to get panache,
Oh.
and
Just
the
grab
way
her
I'm
leg from
rolling.
below and pull her down.
I mean, the way I'm rolling, it probably won't work. Or
No, it'll be fine.
it might. So
You already used
get
all
my
your bad rolls. You only got good ones left.
So you're tumbling
what I hope.
through this guy? Is that what I'm
Yep,
saying?
tumbling through that. Yep. So I will 20. It's 15 feet, unless we're counting this as difficult terrain, getting up the damn stirrups.
I'll let it ride.
Just jump.
He had pity on you.
Bam. To get there, which gives me my
Pistachio.
panache.
Pancake.
I would have had these weapons drawn. There's no fucking way
Sure.
I wouldn't have before
Of
we're
course.
going into a fight.
Unless you dropped them when you were paralyzed.
Oh, wait! I don't think does paralyze make you drop? I don't know. I'm not gonna follow this chain of thought anymore.
Question, GM.
Yeah.
When I slammed into the side of the thing and had to roll a counteract check, I would have only had one hand free. So
Right.
I would actually have to draw if I wanted to draw
One of those other weapons.
one of those other weapons. So we will resheath that one because I'd only have the one out.
Okay.
But that was a hit.
Okay.
And we will roll.
I mean, unless you're
Damage.
like full pirate style and you had one in your mouth while you were flying across.
Why do I have two people targeted? Let me redo this for you. There's the right one.
Nice damage, bro. Ah! Seen better days. Okay.
And then for my third action, well, apparently I did a finisher because I had it on instead of not. So for my third action, I guess I will try to wherever the hell it is. There it is. For my third action, I will try to demoralize this bastard.
Got a big suck.
Yep. And because of my new feat that I retrained into,
Okay.
and he probably will, but he has to like attack me or stay within my range. If he doesn't, his frightened condition can't drop below 1.
Okay. Okay, cool. All right. Our favorite gun witch, now faced with melee combatants.
Technically, I don't have any weapons equipped. Am I melee? I don't know.
Is going to look at some numbers. Oh, wow. That's huge. Okay, we're going to use that for sure. That's a ton of... We're gonna have some fun, guys.
Hang on, guys. I don't know if you should use that one.
Yeah, I think I probably ought to.
Are you sure?
This is probably going to be my only chance.
Keep this in mind. You already screwed me over by not letting me one-shot your guy.
Yeah, I know, right? What?
How dare you?
It's a lot of pink.
Yeah.
Oh, she just blow herself up. Got it.
You can see she like does a like Wololo, and this has the concentrate action trait. I don't know if that matters for anybody. But she summons a hex bullet inside of her gun and then performs a bullet storm as she like waves the gun around, and it fires off a series of projectiles all around her in a circle, striking both friend and foe.
Damn, never mind. That's actually really cool. She can do that.
I need everybody to give me this hot reflex save.
Damn.
Is she a witch? I think she's a witch.
Well, shit,
Your mother was a sea hat.
I ask because I get +1 on this if she's a witch.
She is a witch. Wow, you guys are like succeeding a lot and stuff, which is not cool.
I would like to reroll mine.
Okay, that's not cool at all. All right, here comes the damage. Damn. 27 points. So everybody with a blue takes half, green takes none, orange takes damage.
Eesh.
All right, that is.
I would like to use my reaction to tell her to kneel.
An enemy in your champion's aura damages you. You put an impertinent foe who dared harm you in their proper place. You command your enemy to kneel before you in obedience. If they dare to refuse, they must pay the price in pain and anguish. The enemy must choose one of the following: either drop prone or take 2d6 mental damage, increasing to wait. Well, okay, yeah,
it's 2d6 right now. Yeah.
Regardless of which option, your strikes against it deal 1 extra. Okay, well, clearly she's not going to choose to fall prone. So she's going to take that 2d6.
Okay, but I'm actually going to use Iron Repercussions to make that persistent instead.
Okay. So she'll take it at the end of this turn, which is now. So she takes this 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
It's a little hot reaction right there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just want to take the damage on my selected target, not any of these targets.
Wraith, make sure you only have the 1 targeted, and then hit the little target arrow next to the 3, and it should adjust. So only have the person you want to take the damage targeted, and then.
But I'm not the.
You don't see it.
But I'm not the person. Hold on, I'm doing it.
Do I need to do some targeting? Is that what's going on?
I think I got it.
Okay.
To me, the game master did that.
It didn't
so
work.
I don't-
I'm gonna reduce her by 3
just
HP.
by 3 HP.
Yeah, that's
And then
We did it.
add some persistent.
Yeah, we need to get that persistent meant. Let's see if that'll work. Yeah, okay, cool. And that is the end of her turn. So Takam, now it is your turn. You were right next to her, right? Why are you?
yeah. I
away
swear I
from
was
her?
right next to her.
Yeah, you were like right there. She should
That-
not.
She should
Yeah,
not. No.
so Natty, she's
Yeah,
not
she didn't
taking
take it.
Delete that.
But she should make the recovery check.
She should make a recovery check.
She's
and I
not
forgot to
recovered.
add.
Bill?
I forgot to add the temp HP of 3 to me, so I'm bumping my health up by 3 to 60.
Sounds like cheating, but okay.
Okay.
I beggest your fine pardon.
For other things that sound like cheating, at the start of my turn,
Let's
I'd
start by
like her to-
removing this big pink circle on the field.
Yeah, that too. I'd also like her to make a reflex save as I shoot a jet of steam at her.
Okay. Let's see what she's got in the tank here. Oof.
Oh.
Oof.
By
Double.
-6.
Double damage.
Double dicks.
Oof. Okay. Ah,
All right.
okay.
I am seeing now that we ran my Steam Knight wrong in previous sessions because I did not read that it can only deal damage once per round until just now.
Oh.
So I will not be jumping over her because there's no reason for me to do that.
We did do that wrong. And that
Yes.
does substantially nerf what you were
Yes.
doing.
It does, but that is okay.
Because,
Okay.
yeah, they hate.
I am fine. I am
Yeah,
fine.
not allowed to
with
have
that.
fun.
It did seem kind of strong. And we can't have kineticist being strong.
No.
Or even balanced.
Yeah. What do I want to do? I think I will throw a flying flame through her
Okay.
and curve it northward to hit the guy to the north as well.
Okay.
Oh, I should have targeted both of them when I did it. Hang on, I get reposted with targeting both.
Okay.
There we go.
The bounty hunter rolls. Ooh, just a failure. The gun witch rolls. Oof, a success.
Success. Okay. So like swing my staff and a flaming bird flies off of it. Makes cawing fire sounds. I don't know if it can actually make noise.
Roll
And
that
then
damage.
It does damage.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Cool. Huge.
Then last action.
Wait, was that not 3?
That was 2.
Oh, the thing is free. Okay.
Yes. Last action. I'm just going to try to hit her with an elemental blast.
Okay.
Need to make sure everything is set correctly. You know, it
It is getting late.
is getting late.
Okay. A hit? Can I do this? The damage will do the damage?
Yeah,
2d6 plus 3?
The damage does damage.
Oh, you did the damage. Sorry.
I did do the damage.
Wait, which one was which?
I rolled the second.
Oh, yeah, you rolled the better one. Okay, good.
Yeah. I mean, if it was worse, I still would have accepted
Sure.
it.
No, that's fair. Okay.
So
Surely that must be the end of your turn now.
that was the end of my turn. I form a point at the end of my staff and stab her with it.
Okay. Wesley, you're up.
So Wesley locks eyes.
You're no longer off guard.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Locks eyes with the bounty hunter that shot him
in the dick. Yeah.
Yeah. And we are going to. Why didn't that look right? There's something not right with that. Why didn't my dispel magic not in that second rank? I guess just second. So weird. Protection. I'm having some issues. I'm having
just take
some
your
character
time.
issues. Sorry. Okay. And I'm going to cast the agonizing despair on him.
Despair. Okay.
Two of the pairs.
Mm-hmm.
Pair of dis.
Gonna do a will save here. What do we got?
Save.
Oh, we got a failure.
Nice.
Oh.
Frightened in twain and takes full damage.
Oh, biscuits.
Give me that
So,
full damage.
gonna roll that damage.
Oh,
And
nice
then,
damage.
hold on.
Oh,
As
wait,
a
there's more.
reaction, I'm gonna feed on his mental anguish.
Temp HP equal to half, so 7. Yeah.
I clearly gotta get that.
Nice.
Okay. That was.
And then you still got an action, right?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna drop a shield.
Nice. All right. The old bounty hunter, the one who shot you before, I think he's just going to try it once more. This time he's going to use his kit correctly and hunt prey
feeling.
upon you. What's that?
Once more with feeling.
Once more with feeling. Gonna hunt prey, and he's going to shoot upon thee. Rolling.
Oh, the shield.
Miss because of the shield. Maybe. And the frightened. Shield and frightened. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. It took all. And then he's going to reload. That's 3 actions. Other bounty hunter is this guy up here. He's at death's door. He's adjacent to Tavam. Man, you guys just have not even been touched.
I got shot with bullets.
Yeah.
I've taken damage. I slammed into the side of the ship.
I think he's going to drop that crossbow as a free John.
No, as a free John.
As a free John. He's going to drop that crossbow. He's going to spend an action to draw that falchion. He has the other person hunted. Yeah, I think he's going to hunt prey on you, Bewell, and then strike with that falch. So let me get you like this. Lag. Okay, and then strike with the falch. So I'm going to roll a natural 20 here if that's okay, Bewell.
A 1 would be better.
Okay, how does a 4 suit you?
A 4's okay.
All right, Bromir, you are.
I mean, it would have been better if it was a crit miss, but you know.
Sure.
Oh, you know what I'm going to do.
You're going to shove him again.
If I shove him, he's not going to go overboard. He's just going to back a square because of the way this is all jacked up square wise.
I mean, if you shove him from here,
I
I'd have to take the move action.
Listen,
economy.
Don't shove him.
I'm just going to grapple him. I'm going to throw him overboard.
Don't shove him. Reposition him.
No, it's my turn. I'm going to.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So I'm going to try and grab him.
Yeah, grab him by his nuts.
It's been a minute
since you've felt.
That's the athletics. All right. Okay, hear me out.
It's late.
It didn't happen.
They're grabbing. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's much better.
So he's grabbed.
That's probably a critical success here.
That's gotta be a crit, right?
Yeah, he's restrained.
So can I throw him overboard?
It'd be kind of a waste to throw him overboard. You got him restrained.
Yeah, do you have a
If
thing
I throw him
that
overboard, then that's just as good.
do you have a thing that throws people overboard, throws
I can't
people?
imagine. I don't. Let me see. I've
You
got
got like whirling throw or something.
Yeah.
I got flurry. I got mystical strikes, incredible movement. I've got.
Let me check your shit.
Combat grab. The acro dead. Oh, wrestler. Titan wrestler.
Well, the
Or
Titan
suplex.
wrestler just lets you grapple
Or
big people.
suplex.
Target lands prone. It doesn't move.
Well, the requirements are grabbed or restrained.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw you a bone here and just say, why don't you do an athletics check to try to like throw him overboard? I think that's fair.
Reposition.
It's like a reposition.
reposition.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah.
There's even a skill check for it under the skills.
What'd you say?
It's
it
an
was?
athletics check.
It's an athletics check. Yeah, there's a macro for it called reposition.
It's called.
You
It
want
lets you apply them. It lets you apply the map to it.
Yeah. Do the reposition.
Let me find it. Got grapple, maneuver, climb, force open. Let's see, oh, there's reposition. Okay, wait.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my! That
He-
is 220s on this guy, Tevis, and you have
He
kept him alive
goes-
for both.
He goes flying into the drink.
You know what?
Falchion goes
You know
over
what
the
I'm good
side.
at is throwing people overboard.
There you go. Exactly.
He's
Dead
been
or alive.
He's been
Splash.
practicing for this the whole
You've been
the dead
saying this
body.
whole time that it's only when they're dead. Now we know that's a lie.
Yeah.
We don't know. He could be dead now.
Yeah.
And that's
Maybe it was just
I'm gonna
dead in
say,
Bromir's eyes.
for the purpose of this combat, he is out of it. So I will call him deceased because he's not coming back. Even if he doesn't.
He can't get up the ship. Swim and climb.
He might, but he's not gonna.
Okay.
He's like, there's a madman up there.
That's
that
just
keeps
saying.
throwing me
Crazy person
overboard."
Is that 2 actions for you, Bromir?
I think that was 3. Was it
3?
2?
No, I think it was just 2. You grab
The grapple, the
and then
reposition.
Yeah,
that's
you got one more.
Oh, I can move.
You could jump overboard too if you wanted.
Why would you even suggest that? That's so stupid.
You can follow him, right?
If I
Hey,
go
look, it
help,
sounds like a fun time. You know.
see.
I'm just giving suggestions. They're not good suggestions. They're just suggestions.
He's secretly.
So,
trying
are
to
we
get
counting
rid of
the
rest of
stairs as
the
map
officers.
or as rough terrain?
They should be diff her, yeah.
Diff turn.
No.
5.
But say you got 2 squares to diff her there, not 3.
That's 15
Like
feet.
1, 2, yeah.
20, 30. So I can get right there.
That seems
If
fair.
I do that, I think that would be better. But he's already at death's door anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to put 3 people here on top of the witch with all the AoE she's already been doing. But see,
She
if I
probably
go
doesn't have
back
any.
here,
She doesn't have anything left in the tank. What are you
oh,
talking
surely not. But if I go help way back here, I won't even get close.
about? Yeah.
And
you
that's just the
probably won't.
one guy.
What's the worst
Yeah,
she does? Shoot us with bullets again? She already did that.
Exactly.
I feel like I
Yeah.
need to go there. I know the captain's back there, but
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
fine.
fine.
I'm
All right, I'm
okay.
getting him. Hand off the dick piece.
Okay. Nice.
That's a callback.
Exactly. All right. That guy is in the drink. Tavam, you're up.
Make sure. I do not have that selected. So let's.
Meow.
Oh. Meow.
Andy was also off guard.
Yeah.
Not that it matters.
Not your best damage roll.
Oh my goodness.
God bless. I mean,
But he was
I
at that
can't
door.
have.
There we go.
It was sufficient.
Now the question becomes: can I fit right there?
That's gonna be like a balance check for sure.
Balance check.
I'd say like, yeah, with a balance check, you could kind of like walk along that railing.
I just want to squeeze in the corner.
Well, I know, but you got to like get up on that,
Yeah,
you
because
can't
you want
like.
that.
Yeah.
What he's saying is there's not enough room for you to get there and also
Yeah.
maneuver fighting.
Yeah, you got to like stand on the railing and do it. So, 21. Yeah. I'll say you
I
can
got like
get there.
rope rummer and all kinds.
You
of
can get
stuff.
there, but you'd be off G for being on uneven terrain. I think
Because you
that's
have to
fair.
focus on balancing.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to put me back.
I'll get it. I got it for you. What did you do?
I'm
Wait,
at
what
it's a
happened?
35. I click somehow. I
Yeah.
removed myself from the damn.
For the
combat track.
love of all
Oh my god.
of the things. There we go. All right. Now, was that actually the end of your turn?
No, because I
Okay.
struck. I moved
All right, hold on.
now-
I got you. All right, go ahead.
because I was cooking.
You're cooking.
Now I'm gonna
Let him
do-
cook.
I feel like
Yeah, I was
cooking is at
cooking.
least one
Pull me
action.
back.
Yeah, cooking is usually more like an activity.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
do it in the kitchen.
like an exploration activity.
Sure. Yeah. Downtime activity.
Yeah. Well, cooking doesn't take me a whole downtime.
I mean, I'm
Well,
just saying.
Exploration activities are like 10 minutes. That seems about right for like some things.
Depends on what you're cooking.
Yeah, I mean,
These nuts.
Nice.
Got 'em.
if you're
Nice.
making like a whole ass fucking roast or something, that's a full downtime activity.
And I usually am
Yeah.
making a whole ass fucking.
Especially
Yeah.
when I'm in the bathroom.
Exactly.
So this is a problem.
Be well.
Well, you have a lot of problems.
We don't have
Yeah.
problems. We only have solutions.
We have opportunities. Okay.
I don't
So-
even know what's going on right now.
I don't
Same.
either.
I'm
But we're having
using
fun.
a. It's not applying my map correctly.
Well, just
Just roll it. We'll do it.
yeah. What is the? You stabbed him, right?
It should, yeah.
It should be map.
But I
minus, right?
have combination finisher. Your
Okay,
finisher
so it's
strikes lower
agile.
Yeah, it has a lower multiple attack penalty.
So minus
and it's
4?
not- It
Yeah,
should be
just go ahead and roll it.
-3.
Yeah, just do it. Well, -4
We'll fix
or
it.
whatever. +4.
We'll fix it in post.
Hey, that's my
Oh.
line.
Do you have the right person targeted?
Yeah, just
Do you have 2 people targeted?
I don't have 2 people targeted. It's putting it there, but it's not applying.
Looks like you have yourself targeted.
you were targeting the bounty hunter there, so you rolled.
I knew it. I knew it.
I did have 2 people targeted. Here, you want me to just roll it
That's
again?
right.
No, you're good. I got this. So it should be -3 instead of -4 on the map.
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
Okay, that is a hit. Just barely.
Map -3. That's crazy.
Because it's a finisher.
I think Rangers can do that too, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm still rolling the freaking ones.
That's
That
good
is-
damage, though.
Okay.
Jesus. That was intense.
She sounded like she was in pain.
Yeah.
Well, I assume she is. In fact, she's got
You guys are
taking
like it, though.
15 damage.
killing her and shit.
Yeah.
All right.
She'll be all right.
Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay. Bullets.
Yeah, I think we might. You know,
There hasn't been nearly enough bullets this fight.
not nearly enough bullets.
And she now knows that we don't have AOs.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and hex bullet and bullet storm. One more again. Everybody inside that emanation, Chris, just barely spare.
Is this a spell or a magical effect?
It is. It has the concentrate trait, and it is magical. It has the occult trait.
Then I'm going to Orcish Superstition.
Okay,
Give me a +1.
nice.
I'd also be targeted by this.
That.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am. There we go.
Yeah.
She's a witch, so I get to use my witch warden twice.
That sounds like cheating.
Did it roll? Oh.
Wow. Could you guys fail a fucking save or something? Jesus.
No, I will
Oh,
never
I
lose
mean-
to a witch.
I mean, I roll natural ones all the time. It's not my fault you're not taking advantage.
Listen here now.
I know
It
you're
is-
going to take advantage.
He does roll natural ones all the time, though.
Wait, what happened to y'all saves? They went away.
I don't know.
When you roll the damage, they will pop back up. So we have
Oh,
buttons
okay.
to select the right one. Yep, there we go.
Well,
Oh,
Oh, no.
God, that cat sound.
well, you know what's gonna happen.
Token
I'm
Token
gonna.
disappeared. My token disappeared.
You're
What is
dead.
going on?
I'm
done.
refreshing.
Game.
He's dead, Jim.
I just see a D20 in his place.
I'm gonna take mental.
Yeah, I would like her to kneel.
Yeah,
I'm
I
assuming she's
refreshed
gonna
and my guy
refuse.
is still not there. That's fucked up.
Yeah, she's
Oh.
gonna refuse. Do you? So she still
I-
has the mental damage from before.
Yeah.
Can you do non
Yeah,
persistent?
I'm gonna do non-persistent for this one.
Okay.
Then.
So she'll just do 2 more d6. I clicked that for you. My bad.
Thank you.
But
No, it's all good.
there's- That's just what it is, man.
Why are we showing up for this?
Because he clicked it here. I'll click it so that it
No, that's cool.
it shows up the right people. Oh, okay.
I took my damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Here's her recovery check.
Can we remove the purple or
Does
pink?
not recover.
No, that's
Maybe that's why his token went away. Nope.
he's weak to pink.
Weak to pink. All
Uh,
right, Talcum.
pink.
Talcum, you are up. She's not feeling good.
I'm shooting her with steam. I do this every round.
I think about now she's like,
Funk Soul
we'll
Brother.
surrender. We'll surrender.
I'm
Bitch, you should have.
a shooter with steam non-lethally.
I think we should hear her out.
You know, is Wesley nearby?
I'm
Wesley's
probably
over
within
there.
range.
Wesley's
boat.
way over there.
We're just going to kill her anyway. Finish it.
Somebody's feeling like a pirate tonight.
I know, right?
Every time we defeat a ship, the captain goes overboard for his failure.
Finish him.
And then the rest of the crew has the option to join us.
I see.
I don't want those weaklings,
Okay.
those leftovers.
We'll shape them up, make men out
well,
of them.
I am going to blast her with the
Somehow
fire.
I'll make a man out of you.
Be a man.
Dun dun dun.
Something as swift as something.
Raging river.
Ideally, I don't know if I can non-lethally shoot her with a jet of steam, but I would like to.
I'll allow it. gonna fail. Nice damage. She's still up though.
Okay. And fuck it. I'm just doing the same thing I did last round and flying flamer as well.
Okay. Flame
This
on.
time, I will not curve it up to hit the fucking dead guy. He's fine.
But he is dead. She
Yeah.
shot him with the bullet storm.
Yeah. He's very dead.
Super dead. Oof. Oh, okay. A success.
That's okay.
Half.
She's got a lot of hit points. Okay.
Still hanging in there.
Hanging and banging.
I guess we just completely repeat the exact same round I had last time.
Oh, okay.
This one is definitely non-lethal though, because I can weapon infusion it, which doesn't do anything. But I'll post weapon infusion to chat in this case.
So you're gonna do like a? Can you do a non-lethal weapon or something?
Yeah, you should. I think you can make it. I don't think it will get the non-lethal trait, so I would want to do it with the -2. Does 25 still hit?
Are you saying you're doing that?
Yes.
25 still hits.
Okay. Because, sorry, I'm confusing all the fucking knockout rules. They're complicated. To do a attack roll without the non-lethal trait, that is non-lethal, you take a -2 penalty on the roll, which is what I wanted to do.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that hits, and it is non-lethal. And she is knocked unconscious.
I don't know how fire can be non-lethal, but I only burn her a little bit.
Yeah, just it's hot water.
Yeah.
Totally fine. Totally fine.
Passed out from the pain.
So we'll switch this to unconscious. I'm gonna go ahead and say this last bounty hunter is unless Wesley, you really want to cast something on him. Do you want to cast something on him? Okay. Yeah, he's gonna surrender.
If he surrenders,
yeah,
he'll be all right. All right.
Okay. All
right, start gathering up the
I immediately take the rope out of my pack and I'm going to tie up the lady I knocked unconscious.
Okay.
Do we think this ship is salvageable?
There it is.
It is in a really bad state. It's
Are we talking
broken.
about New Jersey or?
So cards on the table, it has 10 out of 90 hit points, basically. So
we
it's
fucked it up.
I think technically it would be considered seaworthy, but just barely. I don't remember exactly what the rules were on.
The rules call it seaworthy, but nobody else would.
Exactly.
I mean, if she can limp home.
Do we really want to put that much money into another?
I don't know.
Ship,
it depends on how much they're hauling. Like,
so
I guess we could put it on.
They were riding high. See, they don't really have a lot of cargo here.
But we definitely need to make a run through of the captain's quarters and officers' quarters and whatnot to loot what we can.
Strip what we can to repair our ship.
Let's take their colors too.
Yeah, take the flag. It's a trophy.
Yeah.
We should also maybe even use it.
Other than looting, what are you guys doing?
I would like to get the surviving crew up on deck.
Okay.
Kneel down.
Yeah.
Make my offer.
Sure.
You can either go down with your ship or you can join our crew.
Give me that intimidation check, it sounds like.
Not my favorite.
During this, I would have picked up the lady, just slung her over my shoulder. I'm standing next to
that's going to be
Wesley.
one of those.
Okay, perfect.
She does have loot on her person. Can you guys loot that?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Loot her.
Oh, I already looted her.
I will
It's in the
let-
Oh, I didn't see
stash.
it.
I will
Okay.
The
take her
stash.
belongings off and give them to Bromir, whatever they are.
Tevis, you know that there's a combatant still up here that wasn't
Yeah,
like
he's-
even in the fight.
He surrendered. No, he was in there.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
oh.
that's who we were talking about. He surrendered at the end.
Musket staff of force. Interesting.
Where are you saying this stuff?
In the stash. Be well moved.
It already got moved.
In the party stash.
I play in another game. I play in another game where the GM doesn't let us loot the bodies, and if we forget to say that we're looting the bodies, we don't get the fucking loot. So,
are you talking about my game?
Now I got to remember what.
no, I am not. I'm not actually talking about your game.
He's talking about a different asshole, Six.
No, I would, if I was talking about your game, I would have said I play in this game Saturday nights where this motherfucker doesn't let us get. But no, this is another guy that I play on at a different night.
So I'm assuming it was just the staff of force and the reinforced stock. Tevis, is that all she had?
Yeah, the staff of force, the musket staff of force has a reinforced stock. That's part of the staff.
Yeah, it should have been like attached to it.
Wesley.
Okay.
Kind of cool. Cantrip field.
As Takum carries her over her shoulder, I grab her by the head, and I want to go ahead and cast Brain Drain.
Okay.
Oh, this is X-rated.
Hang on.
See.
Wait a second.
Basically, I want to find out if she was on a mission or, were we
Does that
just
do damage?
Opportunistic. Yes, it does.
Okay. Immediately after that, I'm gonna fucking heal her because I'm trying not to kill her here.
May I ask why?
She surrendered. I don't like killing women who surrendered.
Oh, you're
Just
new,
women?
aren't you?
Oh, he's new.
And
if you want to kill him, be
a
right.
pirate is a pirate.
What do you propose that we do with her?
I propose you give her the same offer as the rest of the crew. Just seemed pretty useful.
The problem with I gotta try and find my accent. The problem with capturing captains is they can't be broken as easily as the crew.
And the crew any crew that does join us may feel
loyal to the captain still.
Mm-hmm. And that will cause us problems.
Let me show you how we like to handle this. Let's line the crew up on deck and bring their captain.
I shrug.
Give me hold on just a second. I need to roll a check here on the brain drain. Okay, so
yeah, I've been drinking. I can't find my voice, my Bromir voice.
Okay.
I'm just saying I don't want to get a reputation as somebody you can't surrender to. I'd rather have the reputation where people can surrender.
The captain,
if we can take them without a fight, it would be better.
The captain can. The crew can surrender. That's why we give them the opportunity, and those that don't surrender, that don't want to stay with the crew, we'll take them on. They will work until we hit port, and then they're free to leave.
I'm also curious, Tevis, how many crew didn't want to join our crew?
Well, we haven't gotten there yet. Slow down.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Okay. One thing at a time.
Let me show you how this.
First, we're resolving the brain drain. The brain drain. She does succeed on the save, so like she even unconscious, she has a powerful mental fortitude. I will say that you gather a name, which you think is her name, Zophi, Xophi, Zophi. And you see a brief flash of a face, and that face looks like Aranax and Demian. The pirate lord of Hell Harbor. Throwing that out there just in case anybody.
Like he sent us after.
Well, he doesn't know anything. Just a flash of a face.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that deals damage, so I immediately am going to Ocean's Balm, which is going to wake her up. So when that happens, I'm gonna like say, "We'll discuss this when you're done with the crew." I'll just hold her over there. I'll go carry her over to our ship instead.
No, you
I'll have
don't
to stop
do that
you.
at all. You'll have to bring her down here. We're going to show you how we handle this type of situation.
You shut up, Tavam.
I believe I am the first officer, and you will do what you're told, or you'll be killhauled. Bring her out in front of the crew.
Unfortunately, our judgment.
I want to step in real quick.
required.
I would like to say, Captain, do you want to show your first officer that he doesn't have voice in front of the crew?
I was in the process of backing him up. My judgment
I was
is
trying
that
to say that
she
before you were
failed.
talking.
My judgment is that she failed to protect her crew. She bit off more than she could chew. And for that, her punishment is Davy Jones' locker.
Yep.
All right, chucking her over then.
Chuck her over.
Well, what? Wait just a moment. Are you going to make your proposition to the crew who wants to join us?
So yeah,
That's
and
what I was
basically
gonna
at
do,
that
dude.
point,
Yep.
She's. If I healed her, she's fucking conscious. So I'm gonna at least step back from everybody.
That's fine.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Like I don't know what happened to my token, and I tried to refresh.
So we bring her down here.
Yeah, you're still.
So once we've got the crew up there, it's basically a matter of they're welcome to join the crew until the next port. If they wish to leave from there, that's fine. If you wish to stay, that's fine also.
But your captain made a horrible mistake. And I slit her throat and throw her overboard.
Okay.
I think it would have been awesome if you would have just tied her to the mast and we sink the ship.
I
So
mean,
she goes down.
even I have a little bit of decency. I made it quick.
So
it's the
Wesley,
same
I
offer
need you to
we've
give
made
me
every crew.
I need you to give me a diplomacy or intimidation. I'll let you pick since it's kind of.
Can I aid with my with intimidation since I just?
Yeah, sure.
Yep. All right. So intimidation. Here we go. Wasn't very convincing, or was I?
It was convincing enough.
Well, I don't know. That's just a reaction. Is it success?
No, that's my aid.
Success. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I dragged an invisible table.
Yep. Now I don't know where.
No! No!
How many hero points you got?
It's late.
It actually is late.
It's super
It
late.
is actually late. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
That's better. Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Dispel magic for the win.
I would say probably they don't have a ton of crew, but I'll say 15 people are going to willingly join your crew.
Okay.
Sweet.
I'm gonna outstretch my arm to Tatum. Allow me, and I throw her over as the person who throws bodies over the ship.
Oh yeah. So
As the
that's gonna
body
put us-
thrower in chief.
Excuse me.
Oh, another bomb.
I will hand the body to Bromir to throw over the board. I never gave it to Tatum. Not giving that shit to Tatum.
Not given to me. Not well. I
Not
still
even
walked
a
up,
little
slit her. Still walked up, slit her throat.
I didn't stop you.
Ooh, I could use that staff.
Cantrip light, Everlight.
After this whole scene's wrapping up, I want to elbow Wesley and say, "Hey, can I talk to you?
Absolutely.
Private."
I love these sidebars.
Yeah.
Gotta have a good sidebar.
Everybody with
Always.
their sidebars. I'm just over here playing the game.
Romir's like, hey, how do you get into the sidebar? I'm always only in the main bar.
I only go to the crowbar.
I go to the
The
do you know
crowbar,
before the
yeah.
invention of
Before the invention of the sidebar, there was only the front bar.
So Takam pulls Wesley to the side.
Yeah, I'd like to pull him like somewhere fully private, ideally like a captain's quarters or something.
Okay, so
Yeah,
maybe
do you
after
wanna,
the
like,
looting.
Once
yeah,
we get back
after
to the
after
ship.
the looting, I'll let you get
Yeah.
after all the stuff is done, and you can.
I
Perhaps
mean,
on
unless
our own
anybody
staff.
else wants that staff of illumination,
Yeah,
I
definitely on
will-
our own ship. I'm not doing it on their ship.
Yeah. No, you go for that.
Did you see that gun, by the way, Chris?
The gun. No.
It's not really a gun, it's a staff. It's what she had.
It's a musket staff.
Musket staff of force.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's a
it's in the
gun
party
and a
staff.
staff.
That one looked pretty cool too.
It is pretty hot.
Let me take a look at it. Is it in the party stash?
It's in the
Yeah,
party
but-
Well,
stash.
he will moved it for us. So I think he did.
Shield, Force barrage. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I could use it with the other stuff. But I'm not as a weapon. I can't use it either because I'm not
Okay.
trained in firearms or martial weapons.
Yeah, but it's still a cool sidearm to have on you.
Is it
as
martial?
captain.
It says simple weapon.
Oh, it does say simple weapon.
The firearm, flintlock musket. Yeah, it's a simple weapon. It is rare, but I mean, I think given the game that we're playing, I think you're like you would be able to use simple guns.
But I wouldn't be able to cast the Force barrage because it's not a divine
It's not on your
spell.
list. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only downside. Otherwise,
Okay.
all right. So as Talcum, wants to talk in private, go to the captain's cabin, and as we get in, I'll pour out a glass of rum for him, hand it to him.
I'll hold back the face mask of my helmet, drink the rum as I speak, say, "So, you're supposed to be captain, right?"
Yes.
You know Tavum's been going around basically acting like captain. Doing things you definitely would
Oh,
not
God.
approve of.
Well,
Oh,
he is
God.
the executive officer, so he does speak for me in my absence.
You agree you should hide assassinations on your own ship then?
No. That's a different situation. What do you know?
Well, I told him that I wouldn't tell you. So you're going to have to order me because that's the only way I can tell you.
Fine. I order you to tell me what you know about Tavam and the assassination.
I was asking
hope-
around about the whole assassination thing, and I'm pretty confident it was done by that boy, Tom.
Thomas?
What's his name?
Thomas, brother Thomas.
Yeah, I think Tavam had something about a knife and something, I don't know. But he knew it had happened and was already hiding it. He said he took care of it, but I don't feel like not talking to you is taking care of it. And you know, if he's going to be so aggressive to me, I might as well get him back.
I see. Okay, well, I will have to think on this. Thank you. Even if your intentions are less than honorable, the
Never claimed to be honorable here. Sorry for keeping something from you, by the way.
Just so I know where we stand.
What a little bitch. Sorry for keeping something from you. By the way, fuck that guy.
I used to like him, but I like you better.
Because you killed a captain you didn't want to.
As the ship sails away, we kind of like see the body of the witch sinking deeper below the waves. Maybe a couple of other sailors who didn't agree to the terms also sinking below the waves. And the wayward sun continues southward. Let's call the end right there, and we'll pick it up in 2 weeks.
All right.
Good stuff, guys.
There's also a shark in the water, too. We could have
Good.
That's
Yeah.
All right. Say goodnight, Pungeonmasters.
Good night, Pungeonmasters.
We're gonna talk a while.
Pungeonmaster.
We're gonna talk a while
for a minute.
off stream.
We are.
contribute to the
Yeah, we
Patreon and get
are.
that after hours footage.
Yeah.
I don't think that
Gonna be a
happened.
juicy one.
A lot of foot. A lot of
Nice.
foot.
A lot of foot.
A
Lot of age.
Foot and mouth.